The eyewitnesses have said they believe, some of them believe it was your son calling out for help. No one saw him directly doing it or could say 100% for sure. You've heard the 911 call where you hear somebody calling out help. Do you believe that is your son's voice?
Yes, I do. I believe that's Trayvon Martin. That's my baby's voice. Every mother knows their child.
Tajay doing okay. Tajay is, she doing okay, but I'm just going to say her and Tamir was very, very close. It's like two peas in a bucket. They have a lot of similar ways. And, you know, they do share the same mom and dad, so that makes it, you know, very more closer than close. Just let me say that. And she just told me that she didn't know what she was going to do without her brother.
Joining us now from St. Louis, Michael Brown's mother, Leslie McSpadden, and family attorney Benjamin Crump in an ABC News exclusive. We want to say good morning to you both, and thank you very much for being with us. Mr. Crump, let me ask you this. What has been the reaction from the family with these results that are now known?
It's been very, very troubling. They answer some questions, but yet they offer many more. It confirms our worst fears that the witnesses were telling the truth, Robin, that her son was shot multiple times, and the most troubling is the headshot that, you know, it's just not justified in any way, fashion, or form to execute this child.
We should note that the examiner said, and these are his exact words, he was careful to say that these autopsy results by themselves do not assign blame or justify the shooting. This is one of 3 autopsy reports. The federal government will conduct one coming up. Explain the need for multiple autopsies.
Well, Robin, the family wanted to make sure that they had their own independent autopsy because there was no guarantee that the federal government was going to do an autopsy, and if they did not do it, then we would just be left with the St. Louis law enforcement officers' autopsy. And Leslie nor Mr. Michael Brown Jr. wanted to rely on the same police department that executed her child in broad daylight. So there was the need to have an independent autopsy, and this independent autopsy showed that he was shot in his head, his eye, his arm, his hand, and it was very troubling to this family, so they had to get the truth out.
I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. Gotta realize that I can't rely on them yet, no lie. But I'm trying to make a way out, yeah. I'm just trying to behave now, following the laws, that's the way out. Yeah, trials and tribulations of a slave now. Wanna be the one to say I'm happy that I came out. Yeah, light of pestilence and earthquakes. Yeah, Jerusalem is where I claim my birthplace. Check the signs and the times for the flee now. The ending crisis coming, that's the worst case. Yeah, shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can't rely on them, yeah, no lie. House of bondage be coming from out the slave route. Kingdom of heaven's the way to enter the main route. But going through it with family. The problems they handed me, I can't be. The truth is hurt from my family. The situations is critical. The great tribulation is coming now, it's getting physical. And also it's spiritual mark. Will cost you eternal fire. Keeping commandments is all I ever desire. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. I don't wanna cry. cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. And everybody need to wake up, yeah. I tell you how I shot the comeback, yeah, he really need to come back. We gotta live righteous, yeah, how I said repent to keep the law, we should come back. Okay, we got another chance to do right. I wake up in the morning, thank my Father for my life. I thank you for your son that came and died, shedding blood. The only one protecting me and always show me love, yeah, show me every day. Shed tears for the ones that will stay here. I don't really wanna stay here. Now I don't wanna die, but I am gonna cry for my people that will stay here. I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie. Look, I don't wanna cry no more, yeah. I don't wanna die, oh Lord, yeah. Thank God I'm alive, yeah. I gotta realize that I can rely on him, yeah, no lie, yeah.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You're doing this to yourself, Pat.
You know why we're not afraid? What? Oh, he's great and terrible. Terrible is destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying yes we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke. Motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives know red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brother thugs no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat fashioned. In the trap we escaped, our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk, let my people go, cause it's my battle cry.
All right. Shalom, Israel. Most High bless. Thank y'all for tuning in for All People's Edification. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Lima, Star, King Judah, big salute, King. Kahan, Most High bless. Oracle, Shalom, sis. Kimberly, Shalom. Mother Maria, Shalom. Corey Brown, Shalom. Superdog, Shalom. Everybody, Yavin. Most High bless y'all. Don P. The brother Haram. Shalom, Shalom. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Most God bless everybody in the chat. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Also,
okay,
shout out to my big brother Yaron. He's right now in Ghana right now. Most God bless. Can't wait till you get back, King. So we'll do what we need to do. All right. So most God bless everybody. This should be a very interesting show. Sham wanted to do this show tonight. So I said, okay, let's see what time it is, because obviously there's no time for the so-called Northern Kingdom. Right? They are everybody running. So I just find it ironic, man, that nobody wants to step up to the plate, you know. And if it is, it's always a Negro, you know. It's not the people who they say they are, because you really can't find them. And look, also, if anybody wear fringes, don't make you Israelite, right?
Exactly.
You know, so let's stop it. You know, people. Oh, see, that person wear fringes is Israelite. Well, what about people that read the Bible? Did that make them Israelite? Oh, they read the Bible. That's Israelite. No, you can't go by stuff like that, man. You know.
So we got an interesting thing that we're going to do. We're going to do actually a slideshow presentation. We're just going to do a little show today, showing a little something, but we're actually going to do a whole presentation on showing how the Native Indians, from their artifacts, stones, pottery, things that they wore, things that they built, do not even match the nation of Israel and how their ancient artifacts were. And we're going to do a whole slideshow and do a compare them both.
Comparative study, yep.
And even show everything that they be using, like the stones and stuff like that. And we'll show why and give out explanations on it.
No doubt. I mean, when you look at this stuff, man, and dealing with, like I say, ancient artifacts, you know, biblical texts, certain writings, you know, throughout the whole world, you know, it's a lot going on there. It's a lot going on, you know. And I will say there's a lot of times, man, doctrine get mixed in with a whole lot of other crazy stuff. That's why we have now going on with a lot of different camps and so-called churches or whatever, because everybody's mixing things together. That's why the Bible speaks on the Bible don't have a mate. Point blank period. Don't have a mate. And it's obvious that this Israelite movement has been infiltrated, man, because a person who believes in the Most High right, and his son Yahawashi Yeshua, right, would know better. But obviously, these guys don't. Anybody could be an Israelite now, you know, if you got on fringes or whatever. And what I find also funny, Shane, not funny, but interesting, that a lot of people are very angry, you know, about this. You know, subliminables calling us wicked. You know, I watched a video that a person that everybody know that been on this platform before. I'm like, is that subliminal to about, well, you know, we need to kill him? Wow, this is crazy, man. You know, but you want to show that one about show them dancing first?
I was just setting it up. I was gonna let you finish.
Yeah. So what I was saying, because Shan basically put this together in less than 10 minutes. So, you know, yeah, man, it's very interesting, brother. We even had the brother Sarnetta, who a lot of people don't like, you know, including me at one time, you know, but I just learned, I just got to forgive, man, and move forward, let the Most High deal with him, you know, and I'm sure he will one day, you know, but even he said, he's like, man, I just don't know what it is, bro. I mean, you know, they don't want to mess with y'all. You know, he said maybe they'd debate Shaw Sham and the rest of your brothers, but they don't want to mess with you. So if they want to have a dialogue with Sham and the rest of the brothers and sisters, you know, we could do that. But only way that'll happen is we have to do it in an auditorium, you know, so we could pull the skirt up and let everybody see their shame. You know, that's the only way. We ain't doing no video where you get put on mute, you know, timed out, and, you know, over talk. We want to do a comparative study live, you know, live, you know. But Oracle also, they ducking you, Oracle, and you too, Neftali, Yavin, Qanath, all of y'all. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You want to play that first? Or you want to get into what you want to get into?
Yeah, we can get into some stuff about Joseph Smith, the guy from the Mormons. We got some stuff on him as well.
Oh yeah. Also, I don't know what's going on, but Lee Cummings, Professor Lee Cummings, he may, because he's supposed to have done it this week, but you know, everybody busy. He's going to do a piece on the Black Russians.
Okay.
You know, so he's going to do that. And Yehuda, he has a few things he want to do. Now, look, brothers, y'all see fringes, right? Just because you see these fringes, it does not make them Israelites, right? And guess what? Beautiful people, have nothing against them, right? Because we love all people, right? But listen, just because somebody have fringes on, right? This is just they customs. A lot of times people pick up off of us. I don't know why these Negroes think, oh, see, they this, they that, they doing this. Don't you believe and can't you see we are the salt of the earth, right? So people pick up everything we do or try to, right? And try to make it a custom of their own or add to it, right? It was a song, I forgot the name of it, about Little Richard, right? And you had all these Caucasians singing the exact same song. They talk about, well, my version of it. How in the hell you gonna have a version on something that you didn't create?
Right.
Your version on it. I was surprised. I was like, well, not really. I was like, wow. And a lot of times they wouldn't even play Black people music unless a white person sung it. Okay. So this is the same thing with the Bible, right? They changed all the colors in the Bible, right? Everybody is white. You know, Christ is white. The angels white. God white, right? So do that make them the people too? You know? So stop it because somebody wear fringes. Stop it if somebody put braids in their hair. You know, stop it if somebody can dance or can jump, right? Or can rap or can fight. That makes you an Israelite. No, it does not. No, it does not. But let's watch this video right here, right? And a lot of times people think this is Israel. This is not Israel. This is something that they do.
You know what's crazy though, Qanath? They act like these other nations weren't more powerful than Israel. And we had to serve them other nations. We was powerful when we had the Ark of the Covenant, baby, to wipe them out. That's why when you read the Apocrypha, the Ammonites said if their God is with them, don't fight them. Remember? But if their God ain't with them, then you could conquer them. You see what I'm saying? So I don't understand why they act like the other nations wasn't more powerful than us. And Israel was the last nation made on earth. So I don't get why they think we would have everything first. So we would have this, we would have that when we went. But I'll play it.
Let's get it. mean to tell me they came across the Euphrates River, Persian Gulf, Atlantic Ocean, change the hair to change, their skin complexion to change, their blood type to change, to get over here to do that? Stop it. Come on, y'all. Hey, look, I like what they have on. Beautiful costumes and the whole nine. But those are not Israelites. Those are not Israelites. Now, watch what this old man about to do. Now, where I come from, that's kind of suspect. You know, but not really. Probably be able to go to dance with, you know, but that's not an Israelite, man. Look at that. That guy looks Asian and Caucasian. Come on, man. Where's the soul? The beat is off, but that's their beat. Look at this. Great dance. That's their culture. Great. But that's not our people. Very beautiful, loving people, I'm sure. You know, but also see that one right there, Shan? Don't move it all the way to the right. Mahaiman. Right? When you look at this shit, right? This is why certain people shouldn't be leaders, man, because they're teaching them people our people, right? They teach a rape doctrine, right? Reincarnation doctrine, right? You should be an adulterer, right? Go buy drugs for a woman to get a high and do what with her? This is the type of stuff that we're dealing with. Yeah, come on, man. You can go ahead and do your thing. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know, damn, man, this is crazy. Hold on, say something, Qanath.
Oh no, well, like I said, it might be they don't want me in it. If we have a discussion or debate, they don't want me to have nothing to do with it. They rather take on the whole team. They don't want me in it, so I have no problem with that. You know, I had no problem with that. So I mean, shit, most of the brothers and sisters that come on the platform know more than me anyway. You know, I don't claim to know everything. You know, I know certain things, but I don't claim to know everything. Shit, Oracle, Naphtali, Yavin, Kahan, you know, and all the other people that came on the program know more than me. You know, a lot of different things. You know, iron sharpens iron. So, but if they think they can jump into deep water with these brothers and sisters, then let them drown. You know, let them go ahead and drown. That's what I say. You know, so at the end of the day, man, brothers and sisters, understand this. This is a fight in a spiritual warfare, not a physical warfare. You know, a spiritual warfare. And they're losing. They're losing. You know, people waking up all over the world that look like you and I, knowing who they are. But see, it's not just enough to know who you are. Right? It's not just enough to know that, because now you got to stay in the spirit of truth. The spirit of truth. And a lot of these guys not in that spirit, you know. And I guess they say, well, let's just ignore them. Like I said this many times before, when I came into the knowledge, and especially when I met them brothers, I didn't think they was afraid of anything. You know, I was like, well, they'd debate anybody on anything, because I thought it was indisputable. I didn't think nobody could defeat it. And now I see how easy it really is. And now I know why I thought like that, because brainwash is one, right? Wouldn't listen to nobody, that's two, right? Out yell them, read the Bible when they trying to get something across. And that's what they doing now. You know, I know all the tactics, you know, so I understand. My thing is, I feel bad for the new breed that's coming in, right, into this knowledge and don't know the history, right? They talk about, a lot of guys now talk about, we didn't teach Christ was coming back in the year 2000. That wasn't me. And we got videos saying all of them was commanded to do that or get kicked out. All of them. Every single one of them. And they say, if they say not, they're a liar. Every single one said that. And now they act like they don't want to believe it exists. Now, I'm going to tell you what I believe it is, Shawshan.
Uh-huh.
The new breed of people that's coming in truly believe in the Most High. You know, because them scriptures, man, is stuff that people be using, twisting, is a hell of a drug. But I think they more so like the fake brotherhood. And I'm gonna say this again: the fake brotherhood, right? You're gonna have some brothers that sincerely love you, right, out of One West. But the majority, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're not in their clique, it's fake. It's fake because we all supposed to be one nation, right? But if you're not in their clique, it's fake, right? And you got people that leave certain organizations, man, they get threatened. Talking about they're not gonna make it to the kingdom. We done had these people on here, right? They kicked my other brother out of House of David in the Delaware camp, all because what? All because what? He said, let's have a discussion on this, right? And they still call him brother. How can you call somebody brother when you don't want to deal with the brother? You don't want to talk to the brother, right? And what he wanted to talk about was nothing talking against Christ. You know, they go to Demona all the time and go visit the Old Testament brothers or sisters over there, right? And they don't believe in Christ. And they believe Israel is all black. Oh, thou hypocrite. Oh, thou hypocrite, man. And I refuse to be a hypocrite. You know, do I have faults? Yes. Do Shawsham have faults? Yes. Did we make mistakes? Yes. You know, but at the end of the day, man, that's I know a lot of these guys, man, and some of these guys don't even talk to me anymore. You know, and some of them do on the low, you know, and they're like pictures I put on my YouTube, on my Facebook, and say certain things, you know, and I respect that. But the majority of them, I found out now that it was all fake. It was truly fake. I can sincerely say that to each and every one of you, that is fake, because the majority of people who came down to my home and Shawsham home was what race, Sham?
Black.
Black. What was the percentage from a black and Hispanic coming to our home?
99.1%.
Black. And how many percent? It was 0.5% of Hispanics, right?
I mean, well, yeah, you can give them 0.5%. It wasn't that many. Wasn't a whole lot of them.
When we had the summits and shit, how many Hispanics was there?
I would say maybe a good 10, if that.
Out of how many people? If that, I don't think it was 10. Out of how many people at that first go around?
I don't know exactly how many people. I don't lie.
Right.
But I would say maybe a room full of 50 plus. 60 plus, something like that. I don't know. It was a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of people. I can't really call a whole number.
Well, we had a unity camp. We had listen, we would have unity camps, right? And they came down here to march, the Million Man March. And I love these two dear brothers here, Mike McGunn, and Banyawasa. I love them brothers. They both Hispanic. I love them, right? I saluted them when I went to New York. You know, they never done anything to me, you know, and I'll be there, here, your back, you know, straight just like that. But they were the only ones when we had unity, when we had that unity camp. We all marched down to the Capitol and all that shit. They was the only ones there. Only ones there. When we go to New York, shit. How many Hispanics stand on the front line with us when we go to New York, Shane?
About maybe 3.
Maybe 3. Same 2 guys, right? If you take these 2 guys out, because I just mentioned the 2, then you say maybe 1. The only one I can think of is Gabaria. That's it. That's it. Shalom, Yavin. What's poppin'? Most High bless.
Hey, shalom, man. Sure, Sham. Just chilling.
Well, thanks for coming on and help give us some of this dialogue that we're going to need from you when Shawsham show a few of these clips. Shan, you can start whenever you're ready.
Come.
Yeah, okay. Pretty much, we just wanted to put together some information to go over dealing with the Native American Indians. We're going to do a whole presentation on this stuff, though. And just some things that said out of some of our books. And we want to like show it a lot more. and the things that was written about the Native Americans. So I just wanted to show. Can you see that, Yavin?
I'm gonna start where it's highlighted, where it's first highlighted.
Yeah.
All right. The immigrants were not all alike.
Now we're gonna elaborate on it. So if we stop a little bit while you.
Okay. The immigrants were not all alike.
So this is speaking on the Native American Indians. Go ahead.
Some were tall, some were short, some had long heads.
Now some Native Americans had long heads. Go ahead. This is white people encountering the tribes over here in America.
I wonder could them been Hamites, long heads? Go ahead.
Some had round heads.
Round heads. Some of these people had round heads. Go ahead.
Some modern American Indians are much darker than others.
Some darker than others. Go ahead.
So we know their ancestors must have varied in color also, as we should expect of people coming out of the Far East, a Mongoloid heritage.
See, that's they came out the Far East. A Mongoloid heritage. Go ahead.
Was common among them.
So you saying that was common among them, meaning they had that Mongoloid look. That was common among all these native tribes. Go ahead.
Mongoloid features are what unite today's Indians racially.
So Mongoloid features. Why didn't it say Negro or Negroid? You talking about a whole different looking person. Mongoloid.
Hey, look, this before the white man came over here and supposedly had sex with them, right? And that's why they look this way. That's why their hair looked this way. Go ahead.
Right. It was already looking Chinese. On the whole, they have very slight beards.
Very slight beards. Israelites supposed to have beards. He said they have slight beards. So why don't they have beards? And remember, this was supposed to be after the Assyrian captivity when we came over here. So they say to the Americans to keep the laws, but they got slight beards. But you look at the walls of the archaeology, the Assyrian reliefs, you see Israelites with beards. Go ahead.
Their hair is black and straight. Their eyes long
and straight. But on the walls, their hair was woolly. And they had braids and locks. But now their hair is black and straight. What happened, Qanath?
I don't know. I don't know. Sound like an original people or a Mongoloid mixed people, right? That's what it sounds like to me, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Their eyes longish and often slightly slanted.
Wonder how that happened.
Right. Their cheekbones are high and their faces usually rather broad. Their typical skin color is a yellowish ivory which tans to a strong brown.
Now that can happen. You know, they can stand out there in the summer, burn anything, you know, get a little brown or whatever. But it's more of a yellowish
ivory.
Yellowish. Go ahead,
not swarthy or swampy. Go ahead.
Right. Along the Atlantic coast, the first white men found Indians who were lighter complected than most. When they tanned, their skins had a reddish cast, resulting in a handsome copper color.
But wait, why would they be tanning? Because black people don't need to tan. That's something that we don't do. We naturally dark, or our hues naturally get darker when we out in the sun. So he said when they tanned, meaning they darken their skin, just like the white man when they tan, or any other race could go out and tan in the sun. Black people don't need to tan. But go ahead.
The early explorers called these people red men.
Called them red men.
Called them red men? What? Oh man, come on, bro.
Many Indians will point out that if you set red men and white men side by side, the whites show more redness, especially if they are sunburned.
Okay.
That's very interesting.
Now, what book is that, Sham? You want to give everybody what book that is? The source?
I believe it's in this one here.
Yeah, I got that book. That's called the American Indians. And guess what? A lot of these brothers, some of them, not all, but some of these brothers, especially here in organizations, have that very same book.
But what we're going to do is
book.
We're going to show all the sources out, all the books and all the slides, and we're going to compare it from the ancient Israelite archaeology, stones, gowns, and stuff like that, to the Native Indians stuff, and we're going to show you a totally big difference, even dealing with the pottery. Now, some of the patterns of the clothes may look the same because that's just clothes. A lot of people use the same clothing patterns during those times, but doesn't mean that they was the same people.
I have this sister I know. She's a doctor, right? A chiropractor, and she deals a lot with the bones. She knows everything about the bone structures, right? Also, everybody's bones are not the same. Some are more hollow, some are more thicker, right? Dealing with race, the shape of the skull. She knows all about this. So if they ever had this debate, I'm sure I'm gonna bring her because we done had this dialogue before, and she is a real doctor.
Now, what y'all seeing is a lot of the stuff that we showing. It's a lot of the stuff that these guys post on Facebook that try to use to claim that they Israelites, and this is their claims. A lot of this stuff, some of the stuff that y'all seeing here, is the stuff that they post on Facebook and the groups and the chats, or just share it and say, oh, because they share this would make Native American Indians Israelites. So basically, I took some of their stuff and I added some of the stuff I had. This one I didn't have, and I just added some of the sources that I had. Go ahead, Yavin. Can you see that and read that, or should I blow it up bigger?
I can read it.
Shalom,
Shalom, everybody. How's everyone doing tonight?
All right, most
we're doing great. We're doing
Thank you
great.
for coming on.
Thanks for
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab this paragraph here. This is the Bat Creek Stone, found in Tennessee in 1889. This stone dates back to Paleo-Hebrew script times, Assyrian invasion, Babylonian invasion. Tennessee was a territory of the Cherokee and the Chickasaw Indians.
Now hold on. Now you see how they said it dates back to the Assyrian invasion, right? Paleo-Hebrew script, right? So now we know when when Israel went into that captivity, they did have Paleo-Hebrew. We're not arguing that. We would never argue that. My argument is this, right? When they have these stones and they left the Assyrian captivity, everybody was speaking Aramaic during that time because that was the predominant language. They was in that captivity. I think it was 70 years or something. I gotta go check the time length again. They was in Assyrian captivity for a long time, speaking Aramaic, which is a sister language to Hebrew. They was writing in Aramaic. From North, South, and Central America, all the way down from Canada, you find nothing in Aramaic script or anything on stone or nothing, no writings, no books, no text, no anything. You telling me on a landmass this big, you will not find anything in Aramaic? Doesn't make sense. Even the New Testament is written in Hebrew Aramaic, but we can't find anything from this big piece of land, Canada, to North America, to South America, nothing in Aramaic.
That's the comical part about it, because if the whole entire Western Hemisphere make up the majority of the tribes, but we ain't got nothing in Aramaic.
And that whole argument is, well, you find more Hebrew artifacts on this side of the world than back in Israel. Okay, well, so you say. But why isn't anything in Aramaic if the 10 tribes was over here during the time y'all claiming that they were? That's my argument. Right. Why can't we find anything on any stones? You just tell me they dropped that whole language after being in captivity all them years under the Assyrians. And all we find is Phoenician Hebrew. When we go ahead.
They say you find more artifacts over here, like they're talking about a couple rocks, because the entire Eastern Hemisphere is an artifact in itself. We got the Babylonian ruins. I mean, we got everything over there.
Let me say this too.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Yavin, because I want you to finish that paragraph up. I'm going to show you how clever these damn devils are, man. Right? You can't pinpoint that stone to anybody, right? And I'm going to show you why I say that. Well, now I'm going to take it back. You could depict it as far as, okay, it's Hebrew writing. But we don't know who wrote it, right? Who's to say that a slave didn't write that?
Well, look, they said they found it in 1889. We know the slaves was over here.
Who says slave didn't write that? Why in the hell they think? And don't you know
Black Creek stone found in Tennessee in 1880?
And they had slaves in Tennessee. And guess what? A lot of the black Indians that was here, they got consolidated with the black people brought over here on slave ships. Okay, who's to say that they couldn't remember their language? And then they say Tennessee was the territory of this part. This is strong evidence that the Hebrew Israelites made it to America during the time after their exile from. When the hell does that prove? How does that give a timeline on the Syrian captivity with no damn ships?
Exactly.
How can you possibly say that's evidence from the Syrian captivity? It's people out here that damn naive and that dumb that believe that, and people think that people that dumb. Now you read that first part again, Yavin, and I'm gonna show y'all something. Then I'll let you go in now.
This is the evidence that they use. But go ahead, Yavin.
This is the Back Creek stone found in Tennessee in 1889. This stone dates back to Paleo-Hebrew script times, Assyrian invasion, Babylonian invasion. Tennessee was the territory of the Cherokee and Chickasaw Indians. This is strong evidence that the Hebrew Israelites made it to America during the time after their exile from Assyria and or Babylon.
Brothers and sisters,
can we please get the likes up, family? Thank you.
Brothers and sisters, do you really believe this is how is that strong evidence that these people are the Israelites? 1889. That's when it was found. But go ahead.
Top, the words to Judea in modern Hebrew read from right to left. Middle, some of the Hebrew characters that make up to Judea. Bottom, corresponding Paleo-Hebrew characters from the middle row lining up with the Tennessee Back Creek stone.
Right. So that's just one of the pieces of evidence that they tried to use to say that because they found this in Tennessee and they found stones in Puerto Rico, this would make Taino Indians Israelites. This what makes
it's dumb as shit. And we got more evidence to disprove that, but go ahead.
Native American Indians Israelites. But you want to say something, sis, before we move on?
Most definitely. So I do have a question, and I'm glad that you guys have brought up this parable. I'm sorry, this is not the parable. This Back Creek stone. So this is written in Paleo Hebrew, correct?
Right, Phoenician. Yeah, Paleo.
Okay, so what does that mean, Phoenician? What does that mean to you guys exactly? I know what it means to me, but I want to know.
Well, the Phoenicians were the Canaanites. They written in Phoenician. So did we. But
that's what I'm saying. So
Israelites weren't the only ones that kept the language, and we know the Phoenicians came over here.
That's
now, I don't know why it would read Judea, so I'm not going to exactly say they might have brought this stone here, but I'm pretty sure they knew about those lands because I think the Canaanites did take over the Israelites' landmass at some point.
And so they took a portion of they wrote in our script. That's what they do.
Exactly. Because you know their argument is that nobody kept the script but Israel, and I said no, that's false. Because
the Canaanites. That's why Hebrew is a part of the Canaanite language family.
Exactly. That's why when you go into Hebrew, it says that the Canaanites were no, when you look up Canaanites in Hebrew, it says they was the Phoenician merchant traders.
That's right. And we can the so-called Native Americans were said to have crossed the Bering Strait to come from what is called modern-day Turkey, which we know that that's where the Hittites were located. And they said that they're from Turkey, which would classify them to be as the Hittites. And we see that they're writing in Phoenician, which the Hittites were Phoenician. And then on top of that, there's also more Hittite writings, a parabolic inscription that was found here. As many Canaanite writings that was found here. They're saying that the Phoenicians are the ones that discovered the Americas. So their whole thing that they have going on with this language, as far as historical and trying to prove that these people are Israelites. They're not proving that they're Israelites. They're just accepting Canaanites into our and that's scripture though. Canaanites have always been one and the same with the Israelites. That's just we've been like two peas in the pod. So I'm not surprised. But yeah, I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, this is clearly but it does say to Judea, but still why couldn't it be a black person, an African American slave brought this inscription over here? They always giving our stuff away. It's sad,
Con.
So, but yeah, either way, it hurts them.
Con, I just feel like they try to use anything that they can find, and to me, I don't take this as evidence as disproving that they Israelites because they found this stone, and it was amongst the Native Indians. And we got to also remember too, those same civilized tribes had Negro slaves. The Cherokee, who else was it? I believe the Choctaw. I got to look it up again. They had
The Choctaw, Cherokee,
right?
The so-called 5 civilized tribes. All of them had.
Exactly.
Shawshan was going to send you the link in the I'm sorry, brothers and sisters. Shawshan will send you the link in the email because we don't want nobody just popping on right now until we finish saying what we said. He's going to send you the link in the email, so then once he send you the link, you can come in. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, you're good, Qanath. No, but the thing is that they also were catching slaves as bounty. Even if they didn't own slaves, they were also catching runaway slaves and cutting off their ears and their feet and their hands as as reward for bounty. So,
but there was some stuff that I was reading about the Indians too that I know Israel didn't do, and they had tribal wars. I'm like, we don't read about the tribal wars with Israel fighting against each other in the scriptures where we're conquering.
What Benjamin? Yeah, with Benjamin.
No,
yeah,
that wasn't a tribal war. That was because Benjamin broke the law and raped somebody, and that was during the time of Judges when we had no king over Israel.
Okay, you're right.
When you read into the scriptures about the natives, they was invading each other and conquering each other and killing the men. Sometimes they would have the young men and adopt them to their tribes, and they would use them for blood sacrifices and things like that. You don't find any of that type of stuff in the scriptures at all. And
I didn't even think of that. You come to keep the laws, but then you, man, listen, this shit is so. How can you come here as 9 different Israelite tribes, but come here and change your name to Cherokee, Chickasaw, Taino? You change all your names up in different languages.
What about the ones that were here before them? The Aztecs, the Mayans.
Right. And see, when I was reading through it, I said, wait a minute, though. We don't find none of this stuff in scripture or history. Wouldn't this be in the scriptures if it talks about our tribes always warring with each other and killing each other? You don't find that in history. The scriptures hold history. And even if I never read that or don't know nobody who even read that in other books like Jubilees or Jasher or Enoch, have you ever read that? The Israelite tribes invading each other all the time and killing each other.
I stay in Jubilees and Jasher. Those are like my favorite. And no,
that's big on these Native and Mongoloid tribes.
Right. I only know a Benjamin. That's the only witness I know.
So when y'all see this, we're gonna break the whole thing down. We're gonna show y'all even how they built their temples, how they lived in their temples, how they worship. Is not how Israelite worship, because they had step temples. We wasn't allowed to do that. We had flat temples because the Lord didn't our nakedness.
Exactly.
Hey, Sam, send him the. Let's go ahead and put the link in the room, Sam, and let you hoot on. We're not letting nobody else on right now. Let you hoot on.
And the thing is who taught the Aztecs how to the way that the Aztecs worship? Nobody. They have the largest child mass sacrifice.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, in the world. And if you look at the ziggurats that they built, if you look at the way that they worship, it's the way that the Canaanites worship. And so who were the Canaanites if they had to influence them to be for them to, if they're the Israelites, then the Canaanites had to be there here to influence them to have the knowledge to do the things that they were doing. If you look at their pantheon, you look at their gods.
Oracle, you can come on too. I'm sorry.
All of that, it's just
Conscious.
it's ridiculous.
Also, Oracle, you can come on because we're doing information right
Because
now.
they are the
We're gonna
Canaanites.
break this damn thing down to a science if they had that debate or discussion. Go ahead, read that, Ye.
The Shemitic Negro who took up residence in Africa and there became known as the Niger-Congo Bantu among infinite alternative tribal epithets is the Israelite through lineal heritage.
Right. Now we know that. But the thing is, we go back and we read earlier, right? Now, these are the Shemitic Negroes. We know they was in those different regions over there. That's why you got the Bantu expansion, you got Congo, Niger, then we go on to the west coast of Africa. But we read about the natives earlier. It said some of them had long heads, some of them had round heads. They was ivory yellowish. They all had the mongoloid look that was common from the people from the Far East. Okay, so what do that got to do with us? Nothing. They had slanted eyes. You wasn't here when we read all that, sis, but I don't know if you was listening. But you even read that for us earlier about how all the natives looked when they came over here and they was seeing them. And they was also tanning their skin. Black people don't tan. We don't need to.
No. I wish I could have saw that because I was getting myself together. But yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna just go back to it. Maybe we can read it again until you can hear.
And also, my brother, it's about divine prospect. We've been on divine prospect for years, and we didn't seen his lessons. He didn't seen ours. He's been on the program before, you know.
In fact, Oracle, you're right. They didn't build anything. We know who the moral cons.
Oracle, come on, because we like to hear your comment too. And
They
didn't
build anything, and we know they have come over from Europe. Yeah. Okay, so let's go.
Read it again,
Yaven. The immigrants were not all alike. Some were tall, some were short, some had long heads, some had round heads. Some modern American Indians are much darker than others, so we know their ancestors must have varied in color also, as we should expect of people coming out of the Far East. A Mongoloid heritage was common among them.
See that? Mongoloid heritage was common among all these Indian people. They all had that Mongoloid heritage and look to them. Go ahead.
Mongoloid features are what unite today's Indians racially. On the whole, they have very slight beards. Their hair is black and straight. Their eyes.
Now remember, sis, this is during Assyrian captivity. After he said they had slight beards, and their hair is straight. Now we know when we look at the archaeology on the walls, during Assyrian captivity, those Negroes had cornrows, they had locks, and they had beards. So how did they go from cornrow, locks, and beards to slight beards and straight hair? What the hell didn't happen?
Exactly. They are definitely Mongoloids. If you, whenever you guys are ready, I have a few table of nations from some scholars.
Bring them out. You can share.
Okay. But while you guys are doing this, I can showcase the table of nations from some scholars, and they're going to tell you that their Native Americans are considered to be Asians, and they are considered to be Canaanites. And so this isn't what I brought out. This isn't any Afrocentrics. These are just Christians and Christian scholars and things. And this is people that are doing research, and they're showcasing who these people are. And I can't wait to share it because I've been sitting on these for a while. So I'll share it.
Hey, Shalom, Qanath. I told you that a long time ago, brother.
Yep.
I told you that like 2 years ago.
You did?
I've been had a table of nations. I told you that the Native Americans are Canaanites.
Yep.
Okay.
About 2 years ago. Yeah, I think when we first met, we was going on.
I told you a long time ago there was Canaanites.
In
Okay.
fact, you sent it to me, and no, you were supposed to send it to me again, but you forgot.
Right, exactly. Come on, man. Come on, let's start the bullshit, the foolishness, man. Okay, the Bible. Listen, man. The Bible kill all lies. Okay, all the prophets they witness each other. Okay, if they can't show nowhere in the Bible a witness or Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Isaiah, etc., if they can't show no witness of them being over here, it's a lie. But we can show witnesses over and over about them being in Africa, over and over, all throughout Scripture.
Right.
Yep.
And Brother Raw, I believe that's said the movie Apocalypto. And what's crazy about that, they were speaking an ancient Hittite language in that movie, ancient Canaanite language.
Damn.
Yeah, in the movie.
I didn't know that.
Damn. You ever watch Apocalypto? It was a good movie, and it shows you how they was doing tribal warfare, how they was capturing each other, how they was ripping the hearts out. They showed the parts where they took them up on the ziggurats and made sacrifices to their gods. Like, that was a deep movie. And then at the end, they showed how the ships came, the Americans came to civilize them. Like when they came over to conquer and take the land, they showed all of that. And I was like, that was one of my favorite movies. I watched that movie before I was in the truth, Qanath. A friend of mine had it on DVD, my homeboy, and he was like, "Yeah, yo, you never seen Apocalypto?" And I said, "Nah." He said, "I'm trying to tell you, yo, this is hard." And I said, "All right, I'll check it out, man." Went home, watched that thing, and I was just like reading the little subtitles. And I was like, "Yo, I actually like this. I didn't know this about the Native Americans." That's how I first got into the whole Native American stuff, watching Apocalypto.
Right. Right.
As far as somebody said Job, it's called. We don't. Well, the guy who called himself Job is called the Caucasian. We won't. He's begging to come back on the platform. I had him blocked because
man, the hell with Job Issachar, bro.
He's not
Come
doing.
on, man.
I had him blocked because he don't bring no intelligent conversation, and we
Come
don't
on,
deal
man.
with people like that
And
anymore.
listen, too,
If you're not bringing an intelligent conversation, we're not dealing with you.
And let's stop this too, Qanath. Let's stop calling these people, even in the titles. Let's stop using the word Northern Kingdom. Just like you told me that we say Abba Bibbins without thinking. Let's stop it because they're not Northern Kingdom.
No, they're not.
Listen, man. To me, that's an insult to our ancestors, bro.
Yeah.
That's one thing we need to stop doing too.
Yeah, I told you. I said, man, stop calling that man. No disrespect. I said, but stop calling that man Abba. He said, damn.
Right, exactly. Exactly. And the crazy thing about it, everybody was doing it, but we're not realizing we calling this guy
exactly.
Abba Bibbins.
I caught myself. I said, wait a minute. Why am I calling this man father?
It's the same thing with these people. We need to consciously stop using that word Northern Kingdom because they're not.
No, they're not. Finish reading that, Sam. Then Shay, go to the next slide. Then
I think she had bring hers on. I think she had an internet problem. She dropped out, but hopefully she can come back on. You know how net be messing up sometime. But go ahead, you even finish up, and then we going.
Okay. Hey, y'all, Sharon, one last thing. I'll let you guys continue. We already showed that Paleo Hebrew. We showed during the time of Solomon when he built the ship, when they built the ships, and we showed when the Phoenicians came over here.
Yeah,
they said it on the stones they found in South America. We showed it. That's where you get that Paleo Hebrew from.
Right. That's what. But see, we wasn't re-showing that. We were just showing just doing a little presentation. But we're going to get deep into it. We actually want to do we're going to do a comparative study and show you the ancient Israelite archaeology compared to the Native American archaeology and show you how compare the same.
Right.
Yehuda be down here next month, Yehuda? You be down here next month, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so we're gonna definitely do something. We're gonna do a slide. We're gonna do a small seminar. Yehuda, Shashem, and I.
And remember now, the Phoenicians was the one that built the ships for all those nations in that region, right? The Phoenicians said they could only fit like 14 people on their small vessels.
Exactly.
And they had to row. So what these clowns talking about?
Well, first of all, the scriptures talked about they won't be rowing no damn boat.
Galley boats, galley ships.
God said no galleys can go down no river. That's impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Because the galleys are long, those oars are long. They be digging in the dirt. They can't row no damn galleys down no rivers. These guys is special ed, man. I'm telling you. All right, go ahead, man. I'm listening.
All right, no doubt. Go ahead, Ye. Come on back, Neff. We're looking for that info.
No, she not in the chat. I think something happened with the internet.
Come on, or get on here, please.
Go ahead, you.
All right, come on. On the whole, they have very slight beards. Their hair is black and straight. Their eyes longish and open, often slightly slanted. Their cheekbones are high and their face is usually rather broad. Their typical skin color is a yellowish ivory which tans to a strong brown. Along the Atlantic coast, the first white men found Indians who were lighter complected than most. When they tanned, their skins had a reddish cast, resulting in a handsome copper color. The early explorers called these people red men. Many Indians will point out that if you set red men and white men side by side, the whites show more redness, especially if they are sunburned.
Right. So,
hey, Yaven, quick question. When they say they called them red men, what were they talking about when they say red men?
The pink of their skin, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but what color was they? What did they look like?
Well, I believe they looked at Europe, probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm not.
Because remember now, a lot of the natives was black when they came over here. A lot, because you could read the early writings of the early explorers. They said it was black and called them many of them Negro.
Well, you had black natives here. You had Asian people
right,
here,
exactly. But
my point is, had a lot of people not be surprised. You also had Arabs here.
Exactly.
But they're black. Yes, that's right.
Yes, but my point is this here. When they say red, because don't you know that they call them red niggas? I can show you history. They call them red niggas. When you say red, folks, you're dealing with black people. We are red, which is also ruddy. We are reddish brown complexion. That's why you see the old logo of the Washington Redskins. But you look at their logo, you see a black Indian.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, but what I was going off of this one, because they said when they tan, like they tan in their skin. So black people don't tan. That's why I was
That's true.
I wasn't for sure which ones are these, because these said they was lighter than all the other ones that they saw. Because when you go back up, they said they saw the dark ones and they saw these ones.
Right. Got you.
So I don't know if these was like a whiter European looking one.
Yeah, because there were different people here.
Exactly. It was different complexions. You're right. It was light Indians and Mongolos.
There was no one set of people here at all.
It was
exactly.
Hundreds.
But I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know. I can show you throughout the early writings. They called many of these black Indians red niggas.
Right.
I can show it to you.
Let's continue. Hold on. Let's continue. Finish reading that.
He did. When you go back at the top right here, it says that right here it says that the American Indians are much darker than others, and we know their ancestors must have varied in color. So they were saying like I guess the North American ones are more darker than the others, but then they were saying along the Atlantic coast, the first white men found Indians who were lighter complected than most. When they
exactly.
So
they also said they had black straight hair, slanted eyes, and yellowish. It says go to the top of the not top of the first paragraph, but the bottom paragraph.
Columbus said the same thing.
Their typical skin color is a yellowish ivory, which tans to a strong brown. Now not everybody, but we get dark. White people and them people they talking about, they do what they like to use their word tan, but it says a typical skin color is a yellowish
ivory.
Yellowish
ivory.
Right. So hey, go to the next slide, Sham.
These must was different tribes they identifying and saying how they looked.
Right.
But wait a minute,
they made a distinction between the different groups because it wasn't just one race of people here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know that. But wait a minute though. These niggas said according to Hosea, they remember now they said they came over here when nobody was dwelling. But now we reading about it being white skin, light skin, dark skin, straight hair. Wait a minute, what happened to the cake on turn? Because I got the evidence to show you what these Northern Kingdom Jews look like.
No, that's we mentioned that earlier. How they on the walls they had dreadlocks, cornrows, and And then over
We
here,
know
they
that.
say they got straight hair and they got slight beards. So we were like, well, what happened?
Right.
Go to the
But
next. Go to the next. Go to the next slide. Shane,
they still
please.
one last thing. They still killing themselves because they say they came over here with no man dwelt. So where all these different complexions and looks come from?
Right.
You're right.
Well, this
Hey,
right
when you
here,
read this right here, I want Oracle. Hold on. I want Oracle to kind of go in depth with her the slides. But I know Oracle know a lot of history with this too. You know, and I like to hear her perspective on some of the things Shashem is about to bring up. Go ahead. Can you hey, what the hell is that? Is that one of the books that we got?
yeah, I'm trying to bring it out. This is about a priest, like some type of priest. They have a ritual when somebody die. They make a mask and use a human skull and put it on their face.
What the hell?
This is what you're looking at.
It's a witch doctor.
You see what it says?
Yeah, shamans.
An elaborate burial ritual. So you see the mask. This is an actual human skull. Now we know Israel don't deal with the dead, and now you see the straight hair. This is an actual human skull. Who would they learn this type of practice from?
And go off that. Right.
Now
go
see the doll. You see the doll. This is a dead child. He putting it inside of the thing. Now this is the witch doctor guy here.
And dress half naked. What kind of shit?
Now remember, I was talking about Adam and Eve. We was on that Tally channel yesterday, and I was speaking about the apron that covered the front of their lawns. You see how he got the apron here on the front to back? This was a common thing they wore to cover their private parts. This is what I was trying to explain to the brother yesterday, but he couldn't understand that. But okay, go ahead and read that. Yeah.
It's cut out, Sham. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you can read. I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay. During an elaborate burial ritual for a child, a Hopewell shaman wears a hood-like headdress made from pieces of hide joined to the front of the human skull. He is placing a clay effigy of the child beneath a shell-decorated shroud that covers the dead baby. Stripes of paint on the shaman's arms, 3 strands of pearls around his neck, copper ear spools, and a breastplate complete his ceremony with Jaya. They got their own breastplates. Because death was a major preoccupation of the Hopewells, human skulls were one of the people's most treasured cult symbols.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you know, when we deal with death and burial in the Israelite culture, you know, we got to clean the body, wrap it, and put it in the ground right away. They got a different type of ritual that they're doing. And why would they be using a human skull to do any type of ritual dealing with death? If they was out people and keeping the laws, they wouldn't have been performing things like this, especially with no human skull making a mask out of it.
Right.
They're gonna show a stone with writing and say, see, that's Jim, that's Jim.
But see, they don't speak on this type of stuff. But go ahead, Yaven.
Right. Okay, let's see here. The drawing was based on the reconstructed mask above and other evidence, portions of which were found in Ohio in 1951. Damn.
There we go.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I meant to go to the next one. There you go.
Man, they're making dolls out of bones and shit. All right. Look. Okay. Let's see.
Can you say it?
Yeah. The portals of the Egyptian temple. Hold on. Okay.
What about now?
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, I can see it. Today, the Great Newark enclosure is a public park, and part of it has been converted into a golf course. Even so, it continues to evoke wonder in the imaginative beholder. But the burial mounds tell us the most about the Hopewell people. The contents of these innumerable tombs reveal much. Innumerable keyword, like Sis Natalie said about the skills of the Hopewell artisans, the material wealth of the Ohio mound builders, and their taste for exotic raw materials. I wonder what that means. The tombs also reveal the people's fascination with death and the.
So why would they have a fascination with death?
Right. And they supposed to come to keep the law. I can understand
Hey, Shashem, I got that same book. Bring out the part where they worship snakes. Bring that part out, Shashem. I got that same book.
I didn't add all that in here. I only took a few snippets out because we was gonna add that.
Oh, okay. Okay, no problem.
I'm telling you, this was just something small we was doing.
Don't right, right.
We gonna Lord for the stuff. That's all. We not showing everything right now. We gonna bring it out.
Before I start reading again, I want to comment on something. See, their history is not even meeting the scriptures halfway. I can understand if the scripture said they came over, Northern Kingdom went off a little bit and did this and that, but it said they came to keep the laws. And that's a complete 180-degree turn from what we read here.
Hey, Yavin, guess what Columbus said? He said that the Indians in what we call Puerto Rico today, they was eating lizards and snakes as delicacies.
Right, that's Jose begging them people. Crazy. Crazy.
But wait until we get into the Eskimos, how the Indians they was whale hunters. They used to eat whale. Like I said, when you deal with the dietary law and all that stuff, it's not there. Especially when they said that the Eskimos are Israelites. The Eskimos eat whale blubber to keep them warm because they live in the winter cold. And I mean not whale blubber, seal blubber. They kill seals and eat seal fat. We ain't supposed to eat the fat of any animal, according to Torah law. But go ahead.
And
then let Naphtali and Oracle speak on it. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. Once I'm done, I'll hand it over to them. A single grave in the Turner Mound group of Hamilton County, Ohio, yielded 12,000 pearls, 35,000 pearl beads, 20,000 shell beads, and nuggets of copper, meteoric iron, and silver, as well as sheets of hammered gold, copper, and iron beads. From a mound at the Mound City Group near Chillicothe came hundreds of pipes, copper figures of birds, turtles, and humans. A mask made from fragments of a human skull.
Humans. Hold on, man. What? And nuggets of copper. What's that? Meteorites, iron, and silver, as well as
Qanath, where do we find anything like this in the scriptures dealing with Israel doing this to any other people or using even their own tribes or other brethren tribe making stuff out of, you see what I'm saying? Where is it? Where do we find any of this type of behavior in the scriptures though?
Hundreds of pipes, copper
whether
figures,
going off or not,
birds, turtles, and not humans. What the S? What the hell? Go ahead, Jamie. Damn.
Oh my God.
Come on, man. But this what they came to keep from Assyrian captivity, right?
Right.
Go ahead.
And a copper-covered wooden effigy of the death-cut mushroom in the Seat Mound in Ross County.
Idol,
Excavators uncovered a copper axe weighing 28 pounds, a set of copper breastplates, more thousands of pearls, and a skull adorned with an artificial copper nose.
Wow. Naphtali and Oracle, what you got to say on that?
You can, Oracle, you can definitely go first because I have a series of things I want to.
Okay, great. Right.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear, sis.
Come on, sis.
It's not a surprise to me. This is what they do. They're heathens. This is what they do. And they particularly, their ancestors really didn't bury the dead. They would set them on fire. So this is interesting because this reminds me of ancient Phoenicia. This reminds me of Egypt. They don't have a presence in Egypt. So you either go to the university where they taught this, or you run into people that were already doing this. This goes back to my original statement. There was a people here already, and this is where they learned it. Because these people never stepped foot anywhere in Phoenicia, anywhere in Canaan, anywhere in Egypt. They only have a presence here. So their ancestors didn't bury the dead. If you look at the Nordics, the Anglos, they put them on wood, put them in the river, and then set them on fire. They didn't have a tradition of burying their dead. But this is interesting, and it just solidifies my point.
Well, you know, at the top of that oracle, it says of an Egyptian temple. This you know, somebody really.
Yeah, because look at the mastabas that are in Central America. We know a Native American never stepped foot in Egypt. So how do you learn that? You either come into contact with people who was already doing it, or you sat in the school that taught it. You don't invent the wheel twice.
Right.
That just goes back to my point that there was an African presence here already that was already doing that. And to further solidify the point, when that civilization failed, they stopped building temples. If this was the Native American way of life and this is something that they learned, why did they stop building temples? There are no new temples.
Yep.
Because they came into contact with the people who were already doing it. Because their ancestors didn't bury their dead. They didn't do those rituals. They set you on fire and push it on the river, and that's it. That's why you can't find Socrates and Plato. They were alive. They died to get set on fire.
And push down the damn river, ain't that?
And push down the river. That's their history. They don't bury their dead. They never had that ritual.
They do that. Still, you can see that in many movies and stuff. I don't know if they had it in what's that movie? That white guy, Mel Gibson.
I've seen movies before.
That's with wolves or something. You look at movies like that. They did that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we showed a video earlier with of I guess last year where they still over in Mexico they go dig up the damn graves, right? Called the Day of the Dead and all that shit.
Right. Yeah, they do. They got a thing called the Day of the Dead.
Dress and redresses and everything.
Mm-hmm. Put them up on sticks and stuff for everybody to see, you know.
Prop their ass on totem poles and take selfies and shit.
Pure heathen.
Mm-hmm. Instagram pics and all that.
Go next slide, Shan. Yep.
No, Natalie was going next.
Okay, go ahead now.
Okay, yes, so I'm going to share my screen and
King Drew, you can come on too, man. Bring out some strips for this topic. You got brother, if you free.
I see your screen, Natalie, but you just sharing the StreamYard, so I'm gonna wait till you get whatever you want to show.
Oh, okay, thank you. All right, can you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, guys, I like to utilize as much scholarship, written information that we have to showcase who people could possibly be based off of their history, not just based off of just biblical scriptures. We know we've got biblical scriptures as well, but when we just look at scriptures, that's why people are saying that these people are Israelites, because if you just use the scriptures or whatever, you can pertain anybody to anything practically, but you got to look at their history as well. So this is a table of nations documentation that I got. So this is Ham right here, and they let you know that Cush is the Ethiopians, Ramah is the Arabs. And
can you enlarge it?
Oh, okay, yes, I need to enlarge it for you. Sorry. Right here. So you look at Ham. So when you go down, you see there's something called a Hittite, you see Qanath, and we're going to look and see who Qanath is in just in a second. But if you see here, they got the Sinaites as China. All right. So if we keep going down, I'm not going to read all this for time's sake, but this is a really good breakdown. But if we keep going down, let me scroll out. This is kind of big. So right here, they're telling you Ham. They're telling you that the Chinese are Sinaites. They're also Hittites and they're also Qanath. I'm going to show you that in a second.
Take your time.
But, so let's just keep going, but I'm just going to show you. So this is notes from Ray C. Stedman, and this is who this is. This is him right here. This is Ray C. Stedman. This is his notes. This is where I got this information from. So this is what he's bringing out. So he's talking about who Japheth is, but we're just talking about Ham for right now. So let's go. Let me get to it.
I saw some said Negro people. I think I saw it.
You probably did.
Hey, Natalie, send that to us. I
I'll
want to check.
definitely send this.
I got that. Who just sent it to me, but I can't find it.
I'll definitely send this to you. But this is very important to talk about is ham because, and I'm going to do a video breakdown on ham because ham is not just black. You know, everybody's okay with Shem being different races, but when it comes to ham, he's always black, which is, I mean, I don't have a problem with that, but it's just, he's not only black. His seed is not only black. His seed is Indian. And I'm getting ready to read that. And I have a few other slides, so just bear with me. Now, let me zoom this out because this is kind of big. I can't see. There we go. Sorry, I can't really see.
Most High bless everybody in the chat. The ones that are
believers. You said what?
I said, Most High bless everyone in the chat. I said, the ones that are believers. The ones that don't believe, I just say, what's popping? Shouldn't be offended because you don't believe anyway, but it is what it is. Go ahead, sis.
Okay. Yeah, people get very offended when it comes to Canaan too. That's something that's interesting to me too. All right, so here we go. So he says next is the family of Ham, which is the family gifted with technical proficiency. The Hamites became a great pioneers of mankind. Early civilizations were Hamite, the Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Mayans. You see that? The Aztecs. You see that? They put the Sumerians. I don't too much agree with the Sumerians now. I don't. But hey, this is what they're saying. They put the Sumerians in here. I believe Sumerians are Shemitic. That's my opinion. But so we see that they said the Mayans and the Aztecs were Hamites. Okay, that's what we have here, and this is according to their information, not my information. And I agree with them being Hamites. So that's that. Let me see. Let me keep going. Just want to get to another point. Let's see. So yeah, here we go. It says in previous messages we saw that these constituted the Canaanite tribes that occupied the land of Palestine during the times of Abraham. So he says they are morally degraded people, and that as a result of demonic invasion. So he's just talking about who they are. So he says Sidon is mentioned as the firstborn of Canaan. He founded the cities of the same names located near Tyre, the coast of Phoenicia. He says Tyre, here we can see how early in the account is. Heth is the father of the Hittite nations. So it says archaeologists said that the Bible was absolutely wrong when it mentioned the Hittites, for there was no such people. But since that time, Hittite relics have been discovered in abundance, and scholars are now well aware of the great civilization that flourished under the Hittites. The Hebrew form of the word Hittite, which is Ketai, comes to the word Kati, which many of you will recognize as the ancient name for China. Okay, so they're letting us know that the ancient name for Hittite.
Callie, hold on 1 second. Hey, family, can we get the likes up, please? We got 70 people watching, 30 likes. That's a bad ratio. Please like the video. Please
Yes, get the likes up.
Go ahead, sis.
All right, so you see here that they're letting you know that Kate is for China, and that is another word for Hittites. So they say certain of the Hittites migrated east and settled in China. Also, another name on the list is the Sinites. Sinites is linked to China. That's another one. So it says it derives from the presumed son of Canaan, whose name was Sin. Okay, so in China, the word Sinim. So right here, they're letting us know that the Chinese, we saw that it says the Aztecs and the Mayans were all Hamites, and they were Canaanites. And this is based off of this table of nations. Now, I'm not just going to stop here. I showcase that this comes from this pastor here. So when you go into Sinai, go into Sinim, and this is just Wikipedia, it tells you right here the land of Sin, and it tells you it's associated with China. It tells you right there. It's not hard to find. It's nothing that you have to get a $1,000 book. It's just a quick, easy search who the Sinites are. And the Sinites come from the tribe of Canaan. And as you see, this is just the Sinites are where do Chinese people come from? They say they come from Sinim. They come from the Sinites. I'm just going to keep going. Here's another table of nations that I have here. And when you look at this one, they say this is a complete different one. It says Ham, the Sumerians, the Ethiopians, Egypt, tribes of Africa. We know that some African tribes come out of there, but then they say the Chinese, the Japanese, the Mongoloid, the American Indians, the Aztecs, the Australian Aboriginals, and the South Pacific, people from the South Pacific Islands. So again, this is a completely different origin. This one's a completely different one. And they're letting you know, again, that the Hamites are Asians, so we already went through that. So here's that word kate again. That's another word for Hittite. It's for the Chinese, as we saw what we brought out with brought out with his table of nations. Let's see here. Then we have the Hittites. If you look at their king, here's some of their art. Hold on, here's some of their art right here. This is a Hittite king. Neo-Hittite statue of King Supaluma in Turkey. The Hittites were Caucasians, but they were considered to be Canaanites. So the information is out here. There's no need to speculate. We see the cities. We see you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all documented very well. And I had something else that I wanted to share, but I don't, because I'm back at this one again. Let's see here. Where is that at?
Information is power, for sure.
And you know what? And one thing that I've learned, and I'm learning as I bring more information out, because this is just a little bit of what I have, just a taste. People still are not going to want to agree with it. And I go like, why is that? Why is it that we showcase real evidence that will stand up for you to use in a classroom or graduate for, scholarship? We showcase that to prove who these people are, but you want the Canaanites to be somebody that they're not. They say that they're the Khoisan people that are in Africa, the Pygmies. And the thing is that they're not. Why, if they were, why wouldn't he? Wouldn't these white folks just say it? I'm just saying, like, why wouldn't he just say it? But because they tell you that Japheth is of European stock, okay? And I'm sure we look at where they put Shem, they say that Shem is, they're not going to say they're us black, as black folks, we know that. But I'm just saying, if they're going to say somebody is a Canaanite, which is supposed to be the worst people, the ones that's the most idolatrous, why would they say that they're the Aztecs, the Mayans? Because when you look at what they do, you look at their gods, you look at their pantheon, you look at their history, it all lines up perfectly. And
can we date this study? Can we date this study yet? A couple people asked to study on that, because I have a book that's in the 1700s. And talks a lot about this. I brought this out a few years ago. Some of this, not all what you're bringing out, but what you're saying.
They want to know how old this
study is. Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely. You know what? Let me see if it's on here. Let's see.
And she can't find a way to get back with you. And you probably really look this up on your own. I mean, information is out there now, man. Not all information is out, but a lot of it's out. All you just start doing deep studies, book, and a lot of stuff is on, it's on Google. It's right there. A lot of stuff is right there. It takes time to find it, but it's there. You got to study, then you talk to certain people. Like I said, we all in Africa and everything. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, just go ahead and I'm going to stop sharing my screen. You guys can continue, and then I'm just going to read through this, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to tell you how old this source is, because they're utilizing Martin Luther's works, volume 2, page 207, 209. So they're quoting, like I said, this is from Ray C. Stedman. I showed you he's let's look and see. Let's see. Here he is. This is him. So he was born in 1917 and he died in 1992. So this information had to be between the time of 1917 and 1992. So this is him. And like I said, you can go into you can go into whatever source is more tangible for you. I know Wikipedia is not that great, but there's New World Encyclopedia Britannica, all those would show you who the Hittites are. That's not a hard one to find. Hittites should actually be the easiest one to find, because they have a huge, I can just Google the Hittites. Like
Well,
there's
it says on it, this guy was born in 1917 and died in
92.
1992. Yeah.
Yeah. So these are the Hittites right here, and then are the Canaanites. So, and also another thing I wanted to bring out was the what was I about to bring out? Other than the Hittites.
Finish. I would like to say something when you finish.
Sure.
Please do. So this, see, people are doing the Hittites. I did a little joke. They actually have a university called Hittite University that they. I'm ready to show it to you right now. Yes, a Hittite University.
No.
Yeah, they got a Hittite bank. They have a lot. So here's the Hittite. It's called Hittite University. So yeah, it's there. It was founded in 2006. So they know who they are. It's just I don't know why these camps still are teaching. This is the university right here. I don't know why these camps are still teaching these this information as if people can't just read up on who they consider to be the Hamites. I know they don't care. They want to just make them like they're just Black Africans, which is fine. Yes.
Well, they teaching us everybody in Africa. I don't care who you are. Everybody in Africa is a damn Hamite. You know.
And as you see, no one's teaching that but them.
Right, and what we do over here is a comparative study. You know what I mean? And we don't have to necessarily agree with everything. I'm gonna tell you this: all of us don't agree on everything, right? And we try to have our disagreements in a back chat or whatever, you know. But we don't agree on everything, you know. Let me say something real quick, next, so she's gonna lose her chain of thought.
I'm very excited. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. There's a very nice presentation, but I wanted to say, in case anyone in the I don't want people to get confused, I guess. It's like we're careful to keep the front door locked, but we don't watch the back door. And when we express that Canaan is white, we have to be careful because that can lead into Ham being white, and we know Noah is the father of Ham. And Shem is the brother of Ham. And you see how that back door leads into that? That's easy for someone to say Shem was white.
Right.
Well,
I'm just saying, just for clarity's sake, maybe you can clear that up so people won't get confused.
Con. I want to comment on that, and then I'll let Sis Natalie bring it home.
All right.
Well, Noah, of course, was a Negro. All three of his sons were Negroes. It was the Canaan's son, Heth, I believe, the descendants of Canaan who started mixing with the fallen after the flood. Because remember,
your next,
when we came out of Egypt, Joshua didn't see giants in the land of Cush or the land of Mizraim. He saw giants in the land of Canaan. So I'm saying, that's where it started. But Ham himself was a black man. Even Canaan himself is a black man. It was his descendants who mixed with the seed of the fallen and tarnished, corrupted their DNA. I'll go ahead and let Sis Natalie bring that home.
Okay.
What's up, let's wait one load.
Okay, yes. So you're right, Oracle, and I see Yehuda in the chat. So I'm gonna address two things. I'm gonna address Yehuda first. He says that he has a video showing real Black Canaanites still living in Israel. That video is of a racist white man calling these people Canaanites who are not Canaanites. I have the video. I mean, I don't have it on me right now, but just because somebody says that they bring you up and they tell you that you're a Canaanite, like they brought us up and told us that we were Hamites. For a long time, I thought that I was a Hamite. I really did. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying we had to come out.
You thought you was Ham?
Yes, I did. I when I was a
Ham sandwich.
I used to follow this white pastor, and he said Black people come from Ham. We're the children of Ham. And guess what? I thought we was Hamites. So because that's what they taught, and they say Ham was in Africa. So why wouldn't I believe that? So if you want to sit there and watch a video of these people saying that these people are Canaanites when they don't even have the history to back that, that's not something that we need to hold on to just because somebody's brainwashing these people.
Right. And I'm going to say one more thing, too. What's so crazy about this false narrative that the Europeans are pushing on us is because
Oh,
not
you got
only
Canaanite still in it too. You're right about that. I'm sorry, Yaven. Go ahead.
sounds good. Not only are these Europeans children of Ham, all every last one of them, but they are also Canaanites. You see what I'm saying? Which is the arch nemesis of the Most High. The Canaanites were his arch nemesis. So they're Hamites. They're Hamites by default, but they're Canaan as well, which is like, you know, that's why they try to hide their identity by taking the lost books out, then pushing that false narrative that black people are Hamites and we're cursed, but it's really them. You know what I mean?
I'll play the video so the people can see it. That way they can decide. That way it's like no biasness. Just for
everybody can decide on their own. That's fine.
Just for edification.
No. I'm glad that you, because my husband's actually getting the video for me right now. So you got the video because I have it too. So
Yeah, I got it. I'm
go ahead and play the video, and then and I'm gonna play a video that I have as well. So go ahead.
All right, Michelle, before you play that video, you want to go to your next slide? How you want to do that?
I mean, I did want to finish.
No, let's stay on the. Well, go ahead. We're gonna do. Let's stay on the top. Wait a minute. Let's stay on the topic of the title of the show.
Okay.
But we could definitely get into that a little bit.
All right. Well, I still have it.
But yeah, let's go a little bit with that. We're gonna get to that Neff and Sham on that video. But I like what you said, Walker, so we can so everybody won't fall down that rabbit hole. That's very important.
Yeah, I just wanted to show these last little few slides or whatever like that.
No doubt.
Just for now, because so as y'all can
hold
see,
on, Sham. Hold on. I don't think nobody said one particular race is in one spot, right? Because you got Canaanites, Israelites, Hamites, Jephthasites, whatever site, all mites spread it all over the world. I think she was, think she said what she said as far as like who she believed, who some of these people are, right? Just like I believe Esau is black and I believe he's white because he mixed his seed, or Japhet, however you want to call it. So I see. I'm sorry.
I don't completely disagree.
That's exactly that's correct, Qanath. He mixed his seed in his seed. That's what we're trying to explain.
Right. Anybody? The easiest way to identify a Canaanite is Neanderthal. If you're Neanderthal, you got Neanderthal blood in your veins, you go back to Canaan. That's just point blank period.
Yeah, I think everybody's right with what they're saying here. Just not get confused. But go ahead, Shay. I'm sorry, Salakia.
So
forgive me.
These pictures of these Native American Indians here, right? And they would say, oh, because they have, this on their chest. They say, see, he got the shield of David, or the lily flower, or whatever. They're saying this is proving that they're Israelites or whatever like that. But they didn't actually call this the shield of David or anything like that. They didn't call it the shield of David, the lily flower. They actually called it something else. So I'm gonna show you what they called it. The Native Americans called it, because like I said, many people use different symbols for different times for different reasons. And just because somebody using a symbol that somebody else used, don't mean that they use it for the exact same thing.
Or mean the same, or mean the same thing.
Exactly.
Everything. Like some people, like you say with the flower, like the lily. Some people can look at a flower, right, a rose, right, and saying rose can be in different languages, or it can mean something in a different. It means something to another whole nation, right?
Right, and that's what I'm saying, and that's because they see a symbol somewhere. They say, "See, this what makes them Israelites," but that's not factually true. So this is one of the, things that they use as well. A Mayan sculpture identified by Alexander Juan Vunis as a depiction of a Jewish Star of David, ear spoon centered. M. Walls and Jackman, however, interprets it as the year-bearing sign of the, what's that word? Mazarinican calendar worldwide photo. So just because they have this in their area, they saying, oh, it's a Jewish Star of David, because the Israelites, that's what it was, or that's what they started calling during modern times, the Star of David or whatever like that. But that's not necessarily what Indians called that symbol when they wore it. So, and if they was or did have that, right, why would they call something that David used what we want to I'm gonna show you at the last slide. Huh?
I was saying Most High bless the star. You're right, Shan. JT.
So y'all see right here, so it's another slide that they use to try to justify Native Americans being Israelites.
Can I interject?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Like I said, a lot of them come out of the Alexander stock. If we know anything about them, they practice hedonism, and Kabbalah was one of them. And that can easily be a Kabbalistic symbol. It has nothing to do with the shield, that being the shield of David. Because don't they claim the gypsies as their brothers and sisters? And we all know about the gypsies.
Well,
right.
Oracle, I always say this right here, right? You look at, and I want everybody, this just came to me. I want everybody to recognize this when you deal what we're talking about. We're dealing with time periods, right? We know the so-called Hispanics today, so-called, right, 500 years old. So we have to go, so we got to, let's not get confused with the timeline here. Right. That's very important timeline. So we won't have an argument amongst ourselves. It's a timeline. See, that's ancient what he's showing here, right? The people that's today don't know a damn thing about what you're showing right here, right? You got many different, they're not even a nationality. I'm sorry to say that, right? The people.
They're false people.
Excuse me?
They are false people.
Exactly. There's no heritage and there's no timeline for other than them being born out of, they can't reproduce. So let's understand the timeline, right? And second, we talk about using artifacts and claiming that that's Israel. Well, guess what? What they do with the rainbow. So do that make everybody put a rainbow or talk about the rainbow as a symbol? Do that make them an Israelite?
Right.
You follow me here? So we got to be careful with the timeline, and we have to understand people will pick up something, right, and use it. It could be something they just like. It don't have to be something that they worship too. It don't have to be something that's part of their heritage. It could be also something they like, right? We got to understand when we see a lot of shit, some people just draw on walls. This dude that used to actually, he was in IUIC, and then he came fellowship with F.O.P.E. And that's the guy that's the head of Ancient Watchmen, right? I knew this cat way before he got all trying to get bold and trying to start something new. But y'all know what he does right now? He go and draw on rocks, burn rocks and burn Israelite symbols in them, right? And write it in Spanish, right? Or put them symbols in there and put Native American languages on it. And guess what he does with it? He takes it and throws it in the desert someday in the woods, right? Say he's leaving back memories for his people. Now, somebody see this and say, oh, that must be a damn Israelite. I always say this too, or I'm gonna let you jump right back in. I'm sorry. Somebody could take a penny and drop it in Egypt and say, see, the Americans always been here 500 years ago because somebody dropped a damn penny in Egypt. They ruled Egypt. But go ahead, Slack and shame it up.
But a lot of
Go ahead.
But a lot of their occult, and if you go back to when Sham was reading, it mentioned it. It is occultic. And when you go back to their homeland, Serbia, what's a couple miles from there? Parts of Mongolia, Armenia. I mean, they practice this hedonism, Kabbalistic culture, and it's not a surprise. Like, tell them to say the shield of David in their native tongue. They probably can't.
Hey,
That's probably not even a word for David in their language.
They don't have a native tongue. That's the key. They have no native tongue.
Their tongue that they speak. Tell them to say David.
Exactly. Hey, Qanath, I have a question. That book you showing, the book you showing right there, right, with the shield of David. Well, that's in America. Where's that located?
No, it's going to tell you the top one is Cameroon, Israel. The other one is block script Hebrew. So, and I think this one with the little feather tassels they found in Mexico. I was gonna get Yavin to read it, but I
But watch this, Qanath. what did King Hiram say to King David?
I don't know.
Okay, remember I brought out
They was
the
friends.
prophet.
They
They was
were
good
friends.
friends. And remember I brought out the book that's mentioned in the Bible, Gad the seer,
Yeah.
the prophet Gad. What did King David and Hiram do? Hiram said, I'm going to worship your God now. Right? So remember now, when the Phoenicians came over, they came over during the time of Solomon and King David. So many of them was actually worshiping our God. They had took on the ways of Israel through Hiram. So that's possible that by them finding things like that could be from the Phoenicians.
Right. But my main point was when the natives wore it, they didn't call it the Shield of David, Star of David, Morgan David, anything like that.
Right,
They called
exactly.
it something else.
Right.
And I'm gonna
Right.
show it. I'm gonna show
Right.
it when I get to the end.
Right.
So you'll see.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
So can you read this for me, even this part? I want to blow it up so everybody can see, because like I said, when y'all see right here, this is from the synagogues from Cameroon, from Israel. Okay, this here is what you call block script Hebrew. Okay, they didn't find this nowhere in America. They found Paleo Hebrew, so this has nothing to do with them either. And then this, I believe, is what they believe they said he found in Mexico. Can you read that for me, Avon?
Star of David, Capernaum, Israel. Star of David.
That was on the synagogue. Go ahead.
Star of David from Uxmal. Rug.
That was when you see the block script of the Hebrew written. Go ahead.
Rug, Bulgaria, 18th century. A representation of the god Bes found in Bosphorus River.
Right. That and I'm guessing this is what this would be the god Bes.
That's best.
Now go ahead.
Guerrero, Mexico.
Uh-huh.
Height approximately 7 centimeters. American Museum of Natural History, New York. Teflon ceremony, Mexico. Star of David in Mayan ruins.
Now that would be this. See what I'm saying? So they saying they found this in the Mayan ruins, but they didn't call this the Star of David, the Indians. They called it something else. Well, go ahead.
Copan, Honduras. Height 45 centimeters. Star of David in Old Franciscan Church.
Oh, you know what? That's another part of the book. I didn't add that in. But okay. So now I want you to read this. This is another famous art piece that they use to try to say.
We used to use it too, Shan. Let's be honest. We used to use the same thing.
I know, but I never really use it like everybody else. I just know it was books, but we never used it. But this is a famous art piece that the One West used to say that the Native Americans are Israelites, because you see this right here. Say, you see the Shield of David. You see it here. You see the branches. These is the manuas, but these are not manuas. These are just look like branches or tree branches. I don't know what they represent, but they're not manuas. This is not a manua. This is not a 7 candlestick, nor is it a look at that. That's not a 7 candlestick.
No, it's not. That's a tree. It looks like a tree of branch or something.
This is not a 7 candlestick, nor is it even a 9 candlestick that they have.
Nope.
That's none of that. That has nothing to do with Israel. But because they see these symbols here, they equate that because they see those that this is Israel because of this and this. And see, they got the branch and the manure. So what I want you to do, Yavin, I want you to read this right here.
The skin painting above is the work of an Apache chief named Nache, second in command to the great Geronimo, done in vegetable dye on a doe skin using a soft buffalo bone for a brush. It pictures the sacred girl's puberty ceremony, while the rest of the tribe watch from in front of their teepees, which face east towards the rising sun. The dances performed around the purifying fire. Each pair wrapped in a blanket comprises a young girl and an old woman who will act as her guardian. Fertility is symbolized by leafy trees, corn, and wheat.
Leafy trees, corn, and wheat. So that's what it represents up there. Leafy trees, corn, and wheat. I guess that's what those other symbols are. It's not a menorah. Go ahead.
Barrenness by leafless trees, the small figures called earth spirits at the left of the fire. And
So small trees, earth spirits. Go ahead. Because they always show this and say, see, because that the branches and that which make them Israelites. Go ahead.
But you know what, real quick, Shawsham, what they didn't do that you doing, Shawsham, you are reading. You actually reading.
Exactly.
Yeah. The small figures called earth spirits at the left of the fire, and the posturing mountain spirits with candelabra like headdresses complete the group, courtesy of Oklahoma Historical Society and American Heritage.
Right. So that clearly shows you, just because you see a painting artwork, they was having some type of
well, hey Shane, let me do something better.
Go ahead.
Zoom in and make the pictures of the people bigger.
Here?
Yeah, right there. That second line. Just make it big as you possibly can.
I can't do it. Go, but
okay, that's good enough. Now, listen up, brothers and sisters. Here, you look to the far right. You got people that look like they might be whitish, right? And then you look at everybody else. They look like what? Some black as tar.
Well, their back is turned, Qanath. The people at the bottom. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, their back turned. Okay, what about the people to the left?
Their back turned too. These people here is dancing around a fire, and they standing on the side looking at everybody else. So I guess these supposed to be the guardian people or the young virgins, or.
Oh well, I will go. Okay, well, guess what? I'll do better then. I'll do better. I'm glad that you corrected me on that. So if these are the original people, that Hosea 7:8 don't work. That the white man changed their skin color.
Thank you.
Work, right? The white man changed their hair to black and straight.
Exactly.
Work, right? Because they already are seen as that.
Exactly. And they hold to the doctrine that they came over here where imagine nobody dwelling in North America, Central America, South America, or the Caribbean islands, nobody dwelling. That's what they teach.
Yeah.
So we can clearly see that from this piece of art evidence that they use to say that they're Israelites because of these branches, these are not manures. These are what fig trees that they said represented branches of wheat and stuff. It clearly tell you here, right in the description. So
and
we
also,
know
where the Israelites dance around fire.
Right. Now we know this, okay. They would say it's the Star of David and literally because it looks like it. But let's see what it actually is according to them. So what you see here says Lost Indian civilizations, the symbols of the bizarre cult. Now, as you can see, the symbol is right here. It clearly tell you they call it the sun circle.
They call it what, Sam?
The sun circle.
The sun circle?
And they call the Americans Turtle Island. I brought that out of my old channel. They call it Turtle Island.
So when you see them wear that symbol, like the 6-pointed thing or a circle around it, they have different shapes or forms of it. All it is they calling it a sun circle. That's what they call it. That's what they use it for. It's not because it's a shield of David. Everybody use different symbols for different reasons, for different things. But just because somebody uses a symbol or same symbol that looks the same or sort of the same, see, these are all the other symbols. Look, remember we was talking about it, the mass, see, the death mass, this death thing, whatever that's supposed to be. Look, the hand and the eye.
Exactly, Shawsham. And Shawsham, guess what, Shawsham? I didn't mean to cut you off, but guess what? How did the white man get this information, folks? They talk to these people, or the remnant of these people. They talk to them. That's how they know about this stuff. So the white man didn't make this up.
Right, because they didn't have no books to correct the white man if he was lying.
Thank you, Oracle. Thank you.
You know what, Oracle, what you just said is amazing to me. Damn near every civilization has some type of writing or book. Where are they books?
They don't have none.
They don't.
Damn.
And their excuse is the white man came and destroyed it. Well, he must have came like a whirlwind to destroy everything from Canada to Peru.
Thank you.
Like the whirlwind.
Thank you. The white man came over. The white man came over and brought them the Bible. They had no scriptures, no scrolls, nothing.
Right.
Yavin, can you read? Can you see this on the screen? I want you to read, starting from,
and maybe
right here where it says some of the symbols.
Can I bring out something right quick?
Sure.
It's something Sharsham showed.
Okay.
Go back to that other page, Sharsham, when you were showing look like a star with a ribbon. It's
here?
before that one.
Oh,
the
right
bottom.
Here.
That picture. The bottom.
Oh, the
him. Do anybody know who he is?
That's a ram.
That's I think Best, right? Or something.
That's Best. Has anybody ever seen the statue with the guy with his tongue always poking out?
Yeah, I've seen that before.
And he has like the feathers all over the place, and his tongue is always hanging out.
I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that before in one of these
Please
other books.
Explain. Interesting.
Yes, he's one of the primordial Nubian gods.
Wow.
He's one of the oldest gods. One of the earliest gods. So when I say, I know y'all probably heard me mention about the 3,000-year-old calendar, right? He's in the middle of it with his tongue hanging out. Y'all never built anything, but you mean to tell me you were sophisticated enough to create a calendar? You have to observe the stars and the seasons. You have to calculate how many days from sun up to sundown, and you weren't writing. So how did this guy end up on y'all calendar? You got it from somewhere else, from someone else.
And I would like to
further proof
let me back. How do they become looking like Jennifer Lopez?
You let her finish real quick, and then go ahead. Let her finish real quick, and then
further proof that there were a civilization here before they got here, because you weren't writing. You don't have any books. You don't have books now. The white man wrote your history. How did you do this calendar? This takes mathematics. This takes science to create a calendar. You have to be a sophisticated people to create a calendar. Y'all couldn't get up out of teepees, but you created a calendar. Somebody lying. You don't invent a will twice. Somebody had to bring that to you for that God to be in the middle of that calendar. It's just like a mark. Like America has the seal to let you know this is my document. They left that God in the middle of that calendar, I guess, and a good thing that they did, because it let people like me know that they were here. And none of them want to deal with that calendar. They always run from that question.
No doubt.
Hold on, you absolutely right. John, I didn't notice that. You're right. It's diagram B. My bad. 18th century. Right. But you know what? Maybe that's in another book. Maybe I forgot to put the other insert in. But anyway, these are just things that they use to try to say they was found in Mexico. But Salakia, I did mislook at that.
Go ahead, Yehuda, what you were saying?
About this. This is diagram B. And this is diagram C, which is block script Hebrew. So we know that's not in Mexico, because that would not been found down. That was not found down. That was only Phoenician on this side of the world. This is the goddess Beth. I got to get the other part of it out the book, but I'll just show it next time. But anyway, even though they had this symbol, they did not call the symbol the Star of David or anything like that. They called
who the one to comment on that statue that
go ahead, Yehuda. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. It's okay. No, I was about to say he don't look like Jennifer Lopez. So where did the Jennifer Lopez's? Where did they come from? Somebody got to answer that question. Who their forefathers?
Well, some people would say he does like Jennifer Lopez, Yehuda.
Come on, man. Some
people actually say he does like Jennifer Lopez.
You know what I'm saying? And one last thing too. We also proved when Moses led the Jews out of Kemet, Egypt. You can go research it. The Olmecs was already flourishing in the Americas.
Yeah.
So while the Jews the Israelites was in the desert with Moses, the Olmec civilization was already flourishing. So how the hell these people could say they came to the Americas with no man never dwelt?
Right. And that calendar disproves everything with that God in the middle.
Wow, it sure as hell. You know,
You
oh,
don't
I'm
have
glad you said it. How old is that, Oracle? I'm glad you said that.
that.
Sam, you know?
It's
I'll have to look it up.
It's very old. It's I mean, some of them calculated it's over 3,500 years old. Because that's one of the older gods. That's not one of the Johnny come lately gods. That's an older god that's on that calendar.
But it's a god.
It's a god, and it's a goddess, yeah.
But they keeping the laws, huh? Dancing around fire, right? What y'all thought was the pomegranate or Star of David is not. Yeah, what y'all thought was the manure is not.
Yeah, I just want you to read this last part where it says some of these symbols where it speaks about the sun circle, which we're going to show again, that they call the sun circle, or I'm pretty sure they might got other names for it as well.
And this is some of the stuff that we was going to bring out in a debate or dialogue, but we just bring it out now. So don't bring this up. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, can you read that? Is he there?
Yeah, you still there? I don't know if I see Yavin on here. I think Yavin got.
No, he on here.
I see him. Yeah, go ahead, Yavin.
He must have stepped away. So, okay, I'll just read it. It says some of these symbols have several forms. The cross, from example, is sometimes transformed into a swastika. Is that what that say?
Swastika.
Swastika.
Yeah. Or it may from the central element in the sun circle. Second from the top. The sun circle itself may be seen with rays or with scalloped edges. So that's what I was saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like what we're looking at, right, is what they call the sun circle, which is this. They're not calling this a shield of David, star of David, anything like that. They're calling it sun circle. And then you'll see that they have these different forms and different patterns, and it looks like that. So that's pretty much all I wanted to show on that part. I think that was pretty much the last slide.
Go to the next slide.
No, I think that was it. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah. So it's a Shalom Lima.
Shalom Lima, Most High bless us. Yeah, that's all I wanted to show on that part. So as y'all can see that what y'all saw there is that was just a sample, but we're gonna actually go into the archaeology and we're gonna show the different potteries. We're gonna show their statues compared to like the ancient Israelite statues, things like that, and show you the difference of a study comparisons of why it's impossible for them to be Israel, because they would have some type of Shemitic culture of Israel from anything that they was doing, from their artifacts or anything. And truthfully, we don't see that. And this is some of the stuff that they use to claim that they Israel, which is mainly that painting I just showed and say, see, they got a Star of David and they got menorahs. Those are not menorahs. Those are fig trees without leaves and wheat and all that stuff. It had nothing to do with the temple. Like this is a menorah. What you see here, what y'all saw there was not a menorah. So
and you funny thing, Chef, they don't even realize a lot of stuff that they bring out. We already debunked it and got more stuff in the arsenal.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restaurant.
No doubt that they never even heard of. Oh my gosh, Yehuda got stuff, I got stuff, Shad got stuff, Naphtali. This all of us, man. And we just want to just like an open dialogue, to discuss these things. Now, if I saw a couple of people in the comment board saying, basically, I guess defend it. So put the link in the room. We got
offended, huh? How they offended? I'm trying.
Not offended, but want to defend.
Okay. Shoshem, I sent you something. I want you to show everyone.
Okay, I think he stepped away for somebody. But
here's the thing, Qanath. Here's the thing, Qanath. They can't defend it. No, because they can't get out second Esdras. They can't get out the scriptures, which is the word of God. How can they defend it?
But before look, I got one of you better. They have to get their head out their ass first.
Thank you.
And once they get their head out their ass, they may be able to find something, and get their head out of other men's ass.
Oh,
You
one
know,
last thing, Qanath. I saw one last thing, brother. I saw somebody on the comment board make a statement. They said, well, people in West Africa, they heathens. That's correct. But here's the thing, that is correct. But here's the difference between what we saying. You niggas saying that the 10 tribes came over to the Western Hemisphere where nobody was dwelling. We're not saying that. We're saying that they went to Africa, to a certain part of Africa where no man was dwelling. That's the difference.
you know what's so funny, everybody, is that the stuff that we brought out, I guess it was too much and destroyed everything, you know, but it's more. And this is the beautiful part of it. I mean, for me, I don't understand why some people are offended because, I mean, for me, I love information.
I want information to come out.
What'd you
I
say?
love the information. Yeah, I want to know. We're going to show the video to you.
No, we will wait for Shannon to get back and we can do that.
Yeah.
I think.
Shalom, y'all. I gotta hop off for a minute.
No doubt.
Okay, all right,
Oh, by the way, we're gonna have that meeting in another 2 weeks, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So yeah, deal with that. Go ahead. Somebody can speak real quick. I got something.
Yeah, shalom, family. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Yes, they brought out some really good information tonight. I'm really excited to be, to bring out, this information because they are bringing out, they're teaching incorrectly. Talking about these people are Israelites, that's not true at all. And this is just a taste of what we have. This is not even the icing. This is just the icing on the cake. So, Oracle, did you have anything you wanted to say?
Not really, no. I'm just waiting to see how they're just going to get around all this proof that these people are not Israelites.
You know what, Oracle? I actually have. Yeah, I have actually. I'm sorry. I thought you were finished. You want to go ahead and continue?
It's like standing before a mountain and just ignoring it. Like, there's no way these people can be Israelites. There's no way. Not even in the slightest sense. I'm just wondering how they came to the conclusion. That's it.
As they love him, and that's something that I'm trying to bring out is the relationship that the Israelites had with the Canaanites. They became one and the same. It's scripture. It's scriptural.
Well, you know what it is, Oracle and Naphtali, and I'm gonna keep it as clean as possible. I'm a man, right? And men, right, like a variety of different women, right? And you can find all varieties in blackness with women, right? But then you have men who are weak minded, weak physically, in anatomy, on so many levels where they go to these other people because they can't deal with black women, right? And here's a good thing about it, right? The women that's on this program right now tonight are strong black women, educated black women, right? Speak well, right? Historians. And this type of stuff is intimidating to certain men, right? Not for me. I don't want no dumbass woman, right? Or I don't want a woman that's gonna sit there and let me jump off the bridge and say, baby, don't jump, or not jump, commit suicide, because I think I can fly. A lot of these guys don't want a woman with an opinion. And it's curiosity, right? Sexually. And if they free and come into this knowledge, right? You're supposed to leave that old leaven behind, right? And men are very sexual driven, right? Especially young men, right? Very sexually driven. I get it. But don't lie on the Most High. Don't lie on the Bible, and don't lie to the people. Okay, so I think that's more so what it is for me. That's what I see. I think the new generation that's coming to this knowledge, maybe not know a lot of that. They just say, "Oh, this is these guys teaching," so they just fall in line. I think the old school, just curious. You know, and the Bible speaks about it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And also, what you said is true. And also, a lot of these people come out of that mixture background, and they're pushing it and making it okay because a lot of them have mismatched parents. And I'm noticing that a lot more. Like, and everybody following suit, getting in mixed match relationships to make more mismatched children. I mean, that camp with that guy got to be one of the biggest mongrel camps I've ever seen in my life. It's just full of mongrels.
You talk about the white boy Sakari, all this off.
Yeah, that's over all the black people. Like it's more mongrels that they're coming out of, and that's why a lot of the Hispanics follow him, because it's a bunch of mongrels just like him. They look at him and be like, "Oh, I may have a shot at this."
They look like him,
right?
I've been saying this years ago. They look. He can relate to them. They can relate to him because he looked like them.
Right. Yeah.
Can I address a comment that's in the chat? So a Title 4 excerpt says, "A taste of error. The sister is simply drawing people to her carnal mind and much presumption. There is no way you can say all the giants were pale or that the Mexicans are Canaanites." Okay, so let me address that. I never said that all the giants were pale.
Neftali, can you read? Because I don't see it. Can you read it slowly so I can hear you? I don't see the comment. So can you read it again?
You don't see the comment? Okay. Yes, I'll read it for you. So it's from Entitlement 4 excerpts. He says, there it is. Okay, thank you. It says, "A taste of error. The sister is simply drawing people to her carnal mind and much presumption." So first of all, I didn't presume anything. I utilized actual text-based scholarship to prove my point, and I have more. So there is no need to utilize any form of name calling or saying them, using ad hominems and all that to put me down because you don't agree with the information I provide. But to say that all giants were pale, first of all, the giants that were here were pale. They were said to be red-haired, pale-skinned giants that were here in the Americas. That's facts. We know that to be true. The Paracas skulls that have been found have been DNA analyzed, and they come back to European. That's not speculation. I would like to see you provide some form of documentation written that showcases DNA sequences done on the Paracas skulls that have been discovered within Peru. Also, not all the giants were pale skinned. No, some of them were black, but a lot of them were pale. So, and then let's talk about what do you think is black? Yehuda just said that Gorilla Hebrew ain't black. So what would you consider him to be then? So if he's not
Gorilla Hebrew say himself he's not a Negro.
Hold
he
on.
said it.
I'm sorry, Neftali, you. Let me jump in just for a second, right?
But he's not. So if I'm saying, if we're going to use your logic, then these pale-skinned giants could very well be mixed race.
Well,
exactly.
Let me say this. I don't think in entitlement.
Well said, Neftali.
I don't
think
you're using any. I don't think you're using. Neftali, don't give somebody a compliment when it is not deserved. I don't think you bring any knowledge forth because you open up with Shan, put that back up, please. And then put the link in the room. And let's see if you got the testicle fortitude to deal with the sister. Big balls. All right. So let's see how big your balls really is, because the other part said you must remember that Satan pulled Eve in by desire to be wise above the man. I'm gonna show you how ignorant you are, my man.
You must be a Mexican talking.
But watch this. Hold on, Yehuda. Did Satan pull your teacher in when you was in school, or if you went to college? to teach you? Did Satan pull mammy, grandmammy, auntie in to teach you? Huh? Did Satan do that? The taste of error. The sister is simply drawing people to her carnal mind. Do you know what carnal, the definition of carnal means? To say carnal mind? We're dealing with information. You don't have to come insulting. And see, if you look at the title, right, of your name, this says a lot about you. You're not entitled to shit over here. We only deal with information, right? That's all we deal with. So now what you can do, and I promise you that I will be quiet and let the sister deal with you think that you have an entitlement to insult our sisters, right? Educated sisters, right? Who know how to read and write, right? So I want to see you come on here with your carnal mind, right? Because instead of asking a question, instead of saying I disagree and this is the reason why, everything like the sister says, ad hominems and insulting. So let's see how big you are. Because if you don't come on here in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to ask my moderators to block you. But I promise you, my word is my bond. I won't say nothing. I'll let you deal with both of these sisters one-on-one.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick before I go? Sure. I'm glad you addressed this clown in the chat or the comment board. Here's my thing, right? Exactly. You want to insult Naphtali, right? But it's comical to me that you want to insult the nigga who created that fake ass chart.
Right. Yeah.
If you
believe in the chart, Yehuda, I'm sorry. If he believe in the chart, how about the dude that created the chart? Let's go with this other stuff that he said. The world in the year 2000.
Come on, man.
This other guy is the God sent comforter, but the scripture said the comforter would never die.
Exactly.
Right? So now, obviously, you just a scoffer because the link is in the room. Put the link in the room, Limo Star, please. And we're going to give you every bit of 5 minutes. Sham, Oracle sent you something. Take that damn entitlement. You ain't entitled to shit over here, bro. All right. But you can take it down now. Oracle sent you something. Put that up, and then we're going to play. And I don't want to have no debate going back and forth on that topic, but you want to play the video on. We'll discuss it a little bit, and we'll move forward. But Oracle gave you something that she wanted you to play, Shashan. If you could play that, we appreciate it. And you can also I'll take it down. Take that comment that the guy, girl, or whatever feel like they're entitled to make. You don't insult our sisters over here. Either you are a black man or you something that's 500 years old. No history, no books, no books, right? No writings.
Scratching rocks and shit, Elder Qanath.
Excuse me?
They were scratching on rocks.
Yeah, scratching on rocks. Come on, man. Eating mold and shit. Still picking lice. Right? We just read all the stuff about how you worship dead people and all this. You don't want to address that. But you hide behind the comment board. You hide behind the comment board, man. That's a coward. Just like the rest of these One West camps. And like the sister said, the reason why they run it, because all the information that all of us bringing up over the years is some of the stuff I done forgot. And some of the stuff Yehuda Nada went over, man. We every day for a year, every day, Yehuda would tell you we would go 3-4 hours. No, that's long. We would go long that Yehuda. All day, every day. Am I lying, Yehuda? Over scriptures and information. Every day, all day for a whole year. Stuff we ain't brought out yet. Right? Not because ain't nobody ready for it. Shit, we just don't have the time. You know, Sham, if you're still there, man, please put that up what Oracle wants you to put up so she can say she wants to see that.
I don't see anything.
Yeah. Oracle, how you sent it, Sham? You see it, Sham?
No, she didn't see anything.
Oracle?
Check your inbox, Sham.
Oh, you sent me something to my inbox? Hold on.
Heathen.
Yeah, I'm waiting on him to hit the link. Come on, since he wanna dress me, come on, dress me like a man.
I think he's still getting on his cake getting turned. His cake not turned. No, I think it's. No, I'm not gonna go there. Come on over here, man. I'm not gonna say nothing because I can really clown your ass. But I'm gonna let Oracle. Neftali deal with you. Come on over here. You got 2 minutes because you already used 3. You gone. Oh, Star time him out. Okay, good, Star. Thank you. Time his ass out. Now you can come when the time come back. You can come back on here live. Come on here and show your shame in your face. Heathen.
All right, give me a second, Oracle. I'm about to post it.
Hey, okay. Give me 3 minutes. I gotta step off. No dead air, please. Nobody. No dead air. I want to keep it going. I gotta step off for a second myself.
Yeah, I gotta come off. So please, cat, don't stop me. I gotta send him to the screen real quick. Which one did you want me to post out first, Oracle?
The one you had, then the 2 that I sent you, and you can see it's the same God.
Hold on. Ashley, give me 1 second. I'm gonna just download them.
Okay.
Save image. Yep. 1 second. Save image. That way I can zoom in on it. All right, hold on. Let me get them out the location, and then I'm gonna add them in. Open file location. Okay. 1 and 2. All right, hold on. Let me see something. Did they pop in there? Yep, there we go. All right, I'm about to put them up now. Share screen. Oh, hold on. Did I upload them? Okay. All right, I'm about to post it now. All right. That's what you wanted, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's the calendar I was telling y'all about. You see that God in the middle?
Yeah. The God that face
with his tongue hanging out.
Right. Now I got this in on a few of my Mayan books. That's why I said I knew what you was talking about. I figured that's what you meant.
Now show the statue.
Okay.
I want Elder Qanath to see it too. You think that's from a sophisticated people, not people living in teepees.
Right here. That's him right there, right?
Yeah, that's him. And then there's another one of the actual statue.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Sometimes my laptop take me through a little different things. So
take your time.
Here we go.
That's the God best. That's the same God. And see, his mouth is a gate.
Okay.
So how did he end up on their calendar?
Right.
So that's him.
That's the God best. You see, his mouth is a gate.
Damn.
Now show Elder Qanath the calendar.
An abomination.
The Bible said a dwarf ain't getting into no kingdom. Be quiet.
Short, just like them. Short, just like them.
I don't know where. Why it's not in the
need a parachute to step off the curve. So damn short.
Hold on. I don't know why they didn't show
Pay
him.
attention to his mouth, Abdul Qanath.
Hold on.
I saw his mouth open. All I can say is pause.
Yeah, that's how you know Best. Best will always have his mouth open most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
There you have it.
Information is power for our people edification.
Now, do that look like a people that ain't writing and ain't got no books, living in a paper house, dancing around fire? A sophisticated people created that with their God in the middle. Somebody got some splaining to do.
What's that hanging out his mouth?
And you know what, Oracle? This is actually this is actually theorized to be a compass as well, because they said that they were seafarers. They came over here on ships. So they said that this is actually a compass, not just a sundial. So
Yeah, and it's also in the middle of a calendar too. So that's
it's
even
a
more
calendar,
proof.
a sundial, and it's a compass. So a mariner's compass. So they had a lot of technology. They knew how to.
But they say they're the tribe of Issachar.
No.
Issachar.
You know, this is something that I just want to say. Shemites are simple people. That's why when people look at the Shemites, they look at some of the people in Africa, they say that they would consider them to be the Hamites because they walk around very simple. But when you think about it, what did they live in? They lived in tents, right? That's what they lived in. And they lived outside in tents, and they were pastoralists. They just had, they had animals. They just lived outside. They were simple people. The Canaanites were the ones that had the technology. They were the ones that had the iron chariots, and they were, they're very mighty. That the Most High said that they were 7 nations mightier than you, mightier and greater than you. So so as today, so it all correlates, And when you look at Shemites, they're very, very simple. Live outside in tents. I hate to keep saying tents, but it's the truth. They did. They lived in tents. So
But Neff and Oracle, check this out. What you're showing here, right, is this abomination that you're showing. The people who they saying is Israel now, the 500-year-old, they have no recollection of what the hell that is, right? They don't know nothing about that because that's not even them.
And when their archaeologists saw it, they called it the Egypt of America. Why would you say that if you built it? You would say it's mine, my home, my land. You said it was Egypt. Dead giveaway, it's not yours.
See, check it out, Oracle. We can lose our heritage because you know why? A lot of us bought all the way from on ships and shit, slaves.
Right.
If you are a native to this place, you should know this history.
Exactly. Somebody lying.
You should know this history. You should know if you're native to this place, right? And still got your language, your statues, right? All this shit, symbolic shit, you should know this.
Yeah.
You know why they don't know it? First of all, they don't read either. And they don't know history because that's not their history. Sorry to say, that's not their history. Okay? Let's get that straight. Everybody want to be something other than what they are. Right? That's not them. It damn sure ain't us. So why don't you explain? If you notice on this program and every other program, nobody explains this stuff.
Right? I've been asking this question for years. Nobody wants to deal with it.
Well,
folk time. Hey, Sakari, we heard you barking. Sound like a cat. Meow. That's a weak ass bark.
Oh, they was debating somebody on the chart today. Looked like some Hispanic brothers and the Gentiles. I like, but of course they'll debate anybody but us. when it comes to this topic.
Yeah, no
But,
doubt. And you know, we had Gorilla Hebrew number one time. Did we? You still got his number?
mm-mm.
I'm about to say, let's call his.
I ain't never had his number.
I thought you had his number.
No, I think I
All
talked
right,
to him.
let's show this real quick. Neff sent you the video, and let's yeah.
Oh,
let's
I
do that.
haven't sent the video, but I think you got the one that Yehuda had.
I don't have it. I don't know.
JJ 7000 just came on. Hold on.
Hey, what's up, family?
Video that I want
Most I bless. Hold tight.
Hey, most I bless, man.
No doubt.
What's going on, JJ?
I'm just peeking in, bro.
JJ.
Hey, Queen, Sister Oracle, Don P. What's the science today over here?
Hey JJ, I gotta change your name, bro.
Debunking falsehood.
I gotta change your name. I gotta change your name, bro. It's no longer JJ 7000, bro. It's JJ 10,000. You be bringing that shit to the 10 power, bro.
Hey, you see how ISPK was running over there?
Yeah, man. No doubt.
They cowards, man.
No doubt. Shane, pull it up for Neff too. No doubt, bro. What you got to say about this? These people doing the running man.
And he's gonna continue to do it because they don't want to deal with scripture. They don't want to deal with genetics. They definitely don't want to deal with genetics. And I, excuse me, I want to give a shout out to Black Jesus Minister. Congratulations on that ass whooping that you put on Gorilla Hebrew.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the whole thing. It's just why I didn't see it.
The first
I saw
round,
some of it. I didn't see all of it.
Look, the first round, the brother came out and said that
what brother?
Gorilla Hebrew said Esau was
No.
black and white.
Hold on. Ain't no brother. But go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Third round, Black Jesus showed the scripture where the white man, the progenitor of the white man, come from. I forget the name of the person. I think it was like Nathan or something like that. And it showed that he got a curse on him, white as snow for the rest of his life, all of his descendants. You know, that killed him right there. Then he went to the Isles of the Gentiles and show where Gomer and all these people was from. I mean, that's just my personal view. I might think different, but to me, I didn't see Gorilla Hebrew prove anything.
Shalom, Uncle Shug.
Showing that Esau is a progenitor of the white race. And then Black Jesus killed him when he went to sciences, and it showed that they developed white skin over 7,000 years ago. These Europeans. So, I mean, yeah, it was. You know that poll over there is biased, bro. You know, so we don't even go by that. You gotta do a debate review and then just slow it down for the people. You know, because there'd be a lot going on in a debate, and a lot of time the people in the chat they just cackling, they just trolling, they ain't even paying no attention. So,
well, you gotta understand too, man. Once you go somewhere, all your followers come, they're gonna go over there and support, and then you gotta think about it too. His followers gonna vote for him to win. They ain't gonna, even if it's information right or wrong. You know, that happens all the time.
Right.
Hey, Shane, do me a favor, because I got to do this, man. Put the link in the room, right? I got to do this for my brother, Uncle Shug, right? Because what he brings, from what I see, right, is definitely the talent of editing and putting the story together, right? But what I want to compliment Uncle Shug on is this, right? Is that take aside, we all have our beefs or whatever with people, right? But I don't know I don't know if y'all can see what I'm about to say, what's happening, right? Because we all may have different understandings or different things, right? Or beliefs and all that, right? But I think it's imperative that we still come together as a people. And what Uncle Shug is doing, I saw him do something on Kwame, right? And he talked about, if he would come on and speak on how people love to basically down their own and so on and so forth, right? To me, I had an idea, and I was going to say it in private to these guys, right? But I'm going to say it out loud now, right? And if somebody take the idea, they can. But I'm just going to say it. I would love to see Uncle Shug, myself, and a few other YouTubers that be coming on our lives, all of our lives, right? Do the same thing as Charlemagne did, Breakfast Club. But see, ours would be on a different level. Information, right? And the content that Suge brings and other people bring on Black love, and not keep bringing down, right? But also, it's trying to get to the truth on a lot of matters, you know. So for my brother Uncle Suge, man, I'll be watching you, bro. And I'm glad you watch us. You know, I really appreciate what you do, bro. Anybody want to say anything? Go ahead. Somebody said something?
No. I was listening.
Yeah, so y'all please tune into my brother Uncle Suge show. You know, like I said, his editing is second to none. And I gotta say, I'm glad you kind of changing your format, you know, because it's entertaining, but it's information too, you know, and it's real. Straight up, it's real. So big ups to Uncle Suge, man. Y'all please go watch his channel. The brother's doing great things. He's funny as hell. Information is powerful, and his content is very well done. So again, to you, brother Uncle Suge, most High bless you. Oh, you shaving? Okay. All right, go ahead. Somebody want to say something? I'm gonna clown you a little bit too, bro. You got peach fuzz. Ain't too much beard growing on that thing, man. You need to use some rosemary. Get some real hair on the side of that face, but you still got that baby peach fuzz going on. That man tell me how he's shaving. Would you use a butter knife? I'm just messing with you. Don't make no video on Qanath. I see how you do. Get that butter knife out, Suge, man. Come on, man. Come on, razor. You hear him talking that shit, JJ? So he's shaving with a he's shaving. Butter knife, man. Go get a damn spoon, Uncle Suge. Shave with that spoon. I'm just messing with you out.
That's funny.
Let's get it.
Yeah, man.
All right, come on, man. Y'all, come on. Let's go. Neff, Oracle, JJ, what's popping?
Oh, man. I'm just,
man. You all for quiet.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just doing my thing, man. You know, ISUPK, you know, I'm standing on their neck, bro. You know, you know what we supposed to be doing, man.
No
That's
doubt.
what we do, bro.
Don't let it all out. You know how we playing chess.
They get in from all fronts. Yeah, they know it. And then we caught one of their captains over there. He couldn't answer no questions. And what the hell's going on in this class? Y'all inviting people to this class. Keep coming to class. Come to class. So what the day I come to class and y'all talking about all these male phalluses?
Oh man, come on.
Come on, man. And you invite people for this? This is nothing but male phallus worship. That's what they doing over there, bro. All these reincarnated, we the 12 disciples that was sitting next to Jesus. They had a big picture of all of their faces on there. They the apostles. Some of them coming back as Moses and all this, man. Come on, man. That's man worship what they doing over there. I'm a captain of 5,000 men. Come on, bro.
And 10 viewers.
Come on, man.
A captain of 5,000.
A 12-star general. Now, if we get into it, where the army tanks at? Where the fighter jets? Where the landmines? You niggas ain't got none of that. But you to respect. They want you to respect their damn title, man. Come on, bro. Tired of dealing with them, man. And Tazariak, he changed up when he get around that Qanath. Me and him can have a reasonable conversation behind the scenes, whatever. We can go do a debate on my platform. But as soon as he get around him, it's a whole different Tazariak. It's like Qanath is a puppet master. Real talk, man. That's his handler. You know how in Hollywood you got a handler? It's the same thing going on over there. Yeah, I can see straight through that.
Well, it's like, you know what? Hey, I'm paying you this money, right? But if for me to pay this money, you got to put my boy in there. You got to put my boy in there, right? ISUPK got the most non-Israelites in their organization. I think I thought GOCC was doing it, but no, not like them. They listen. I'm gonna show y'all something, man. Y'all look at this, right? It used to be Tazariak, and what was the other fat guy used to be with him all the time? And he said he got kicked to the curb for the Edomite, so-called Edomite. What was that guy name?
It was he was a brother though, wasn't he?
Yeah, what was his name, Shan?
I heard
What
of
are you
him.
talking about? Soccer War?
Soccer War.
And the one
Soccer
they call
War.
Meatball. One of them they call there's another one from Philly.
Yeah.
They call him Meatball. I don't
Are you serious? Meatball.
Sonata was calling him Meatball. I forgot his name though. He a big guy too. He looked like he about 300, damn near 400 pounds. All of them dudes fat. But Soccer War and it's the other guy. I forgot his name though. He was from Philly, captain. He was a captain before Tazariak, but they call him Meatball.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something, right? And y'all come back in. Hey, Shell, come on, man, come on the live. But Sham is my witness. I knew the brother before he was a captain. Talk to him on the phone. Sham, remember I had all this on three-way? You shake your head. They need to hear you say this because he lied. He lied. You know, I knew this, and
but no, if he lied and said he wasn't in GMS.
Yeah, he lied about that. He also now I'm going to drop a bombshell on y'all, right? A straight bombshell. Cesaria, do you remember? I know you're not watching, but well, maybe he is. He actually told me that he was nervous and think he was Israelite. Okay, and it's a reason why he said that. Now, if you go to his page, you will never see the family like that again. It's a reason why. Trust me, I know. It's a reason. I said, nah, brother. I said, don't worry about that. You're an Israelite. You're going to say I'm a liar and all that shit. But hey, listen, trust me. If y'all take a hard, strong look at that dude, I'm questioning his lineage. Now, one thing I will say about him, though, I got to give him credit. He's a nice guy. He really, he's. I don't know where this came from. When him and I used to talk on the phone, I had his number, he had my number. He was a nice guy. I don't know what happened. He got straight brainwashed. But I'm telling you, he was like, man, I don't know. I said, no. And he showed me the pictures. I'm not lying. And I said, don't worry about it, brother. And I talked to Sham. I said, man, this brother, blah, blah, blah. I used to come back to him everything about what these guys just tell me. Did I not tell you that years ago before he was in the captain? He didn't think he was an Israelite?
Right. JJ, you got something pulled up?
Yeah, JJ.
You got to have screen.
Yeah, I want to know if y'all seen what he said about what to do to Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, we already showed that a few days ago.
Oh, yeah, I showed it? Okay, cool. Yeah,
we
all
showed a lot of that stuff.
That's horrible.
There was more stuff, too. But go ahead, JJ.
Okay, I didn't know if y'all want, I was just trying to.
No, speak on it.
I mean, to me, it's like they're about division. Remember, they're the only one in the home of the truth. If you're not dealing with them and their doctrine, then it's them or nobody else. And to me, some of the stuff they be teaching, Johanna talking about doing it in the butt, and that's you home of the truth. The Bible speaks different on that.
We broke that class down already.
Right. I mean,
one of the first people to actually break that whole class down.
I remember. Yeah, you talking about what they was doing? Yeah, when they was promoting that.
Yeah.
And then also, but then also you telling Chris Rock to go and get that woman drugs, drug her up, heroin. He know where to get it. Y'all see the video where he said, "I know where to get it."
The good shit.
He know get the good shit.
He know where to get the drugs, and he know where to get all. And he been judging. He been going around cock watching.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? He been going around cock watching. This is why I know there's something going on with them guys. For him to do a whole class talking about all the penises of Israel is superior to the ones in Africa. How the hell do you know? Was you out in the 42nd Street? The hell going on, man?
Man, my thing is, what does darkness have to do with light? I'm listening to these topics of these subjects that you guys are going in on that they were talking about. It's like, first of all, what in the world does the people of Yasharel have to do with people that are melanated, but that have obviously given them souls, giving their souls over to Hasatan, and the people that had the holy wood, them warlocks, they had the holy wood from the old land. What does that have to do with us? And then, see, only heathens will be talking about obelisks and measuring obelisks. And they ain't no different from them other individuals that have no melanin. I want y'all to look at a historic meaning of the term jerk circle.
Hold on, bro. Did you just hold on, bro? Hold on. I ain't going here.
Hell, man. But see,
I caught it.
They in ancient Egypt, what they used to do, Pharaoh Ming, right? He would go and honor the creation of Atum. Atum ejaculated from the sky, and when the semen fell to the earth, it created man and woman. So what they would do, they would go a ritual, and they would all get butt naked together. All the men in the community get butt naked together, right? This is in Egypt, right?
That's not
And they were all masturbating to the Nile, all together with greasy palms, holding hands, singing rituals
in the water.
In the water. Then they get in there and bathe later on and do whatever else they do in the
I
water.
did hear something about they masturbating.
It's a mean masturbation ceremony.
Singing Kumbaya Allah.
Who said that?
Oracle, have you ever heard of that? Because I know you were not
Yeah.
into, but you know about
I'm
a lot
pulling
of
it
stuff.
right now. Yes. They wicked. Okay, Minister,
Yes,
hold on.
I've heard of it, and it's an invader's interpretation. To say that happened is to say that Champollion deciphered the text, which he didn't do.
Well,
So,
you know, Sister Oracle, until like that's why we got commission, and until they can change the decipherments and get away from John Champollion, this is what they stuck with, and they gonna have to deal with it.
Exactly.
Right.
They stuck with people copulating between people's buttocks because Champollion is their god.
Right.
Hey, 10,000. Hey, JJ, 10,000, right? Remember I told you, hey, Don, mute up real quick because you got a lot of feedback going on.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's Don. Got a lot of feedback. So I was telling you about, well, you already know about Naphtali. I'll tell you about our other sister Oracle, right?
Yeah.
Very powerful. We trying to get her and Neph. I talked to Sarnetta. We working behind the scenes to get them to face they high priest and they high priestess, right? Which is Jabari and his wife, right? To have a dialogue with Naphtali and Oracle. And
as long as it's fair, as long as ain't
well,
nobody.
They don't have no choice but to be fair.
They finally did it today for Kamisha. Kamisha went on it today. He told me.
I saw it.
Yeah. So did anybody interrupt him? Did they? I mean, was it fair?
I didn't. Well, I don't watch.
All of it. Yeah.
I'm 50-some years old. I can't give everybody all my time unless I want to give it. But
get that.
Yeah, because time running out. But here's the thing. Check this out now.
I'll get you.
For me, right? When
I see these two sisters,
they can't. There is no way in all hell. But we working behind the scenes, and it's going to be fair. Now, this what Oracle. This was Sarnetta asked me, right? And he say, Qanath can. How about get Oracle come in? Let me quit. I said no.
Yeah, he always want to do that to the women we bring over there. He did that to Carla.
I said no, we're not having that. No, we're not having that, right? I said, but what you can do is get.
Wait, what he wanted to do?
He wants you
put you in the hot seat.
No, not really, because I told me not having that. He's wanted you to come on there and express your differences, but he did want to ask you questions, and I was like, no. He's like, well, you can come on with her, or Shasham come on with her, because ISWK really want to debate Shasham and everybody else. They don't even want to mess with me at all. They nothing to do with me, and that's fine, So I said, well, what we'll do, you get Jabari, a beautiful wife, and Jabari step up to the plate, and we could try to figure something out where we can have that dialogue, right? He's like, well, you putting the sister right out there like that? Well, bro,
they ain't new.
It's just that strong. Now, what surprised me, he told me he watched our shows, and I know he's not lying because We had one show that's 4 hours old, and he was telling about stuff in the 3 hour mark. So they watching.
He was in my chat yesterday when I did the recap. I mean, people are gonna watch. People
I
gonna
mean,
try to get
Jabari
ideas.
don't have a leg
People
to
gonna
stand
scout.
on.
Hold on, say it again, sis. He don't have. Hold on, Sonata. You heard what? Say it again.
Jabari don't have a leg to stand on because they're standing on the shoulders of people like Flynn
Champollion.
Dispetri, Kurt Heinrich Seth, and
Ooh.
Champollion. Those are your
Yeah.
gods. Kneel. Those are your
Bow
gods.
down.
They
Right.
interpreted a civilization that was before them. They don't have no choice. You don't have a choice. Those are your gods. Bypass Egypt. Go bow to that Champollion statue who has his foot on the pharaoh's head. That's your god.
Damn.
You can't come to me. You got to go to your god. Get your pharaoh's head from up underneath his foot.
Right.
Go ahead.
And then,
Like,
and then
they
he
don't
tells
have a leg to stand on.
Go ahead on it.
Right. I think what would be good is she do a presentation on that subject over here first. You know what I mean?
Oh, no,
but then they might try to see your hand too.
Well, she already done a lot of stuff like that. Her and Neftali, but Oracle, she say she shy. Shit.
I am shy.
That's your weapon. I understand. That's your weapon. I'm shy that you bite the shell with somebody.
I'm tired, man. I'm about to jump off and get on my phone because I gotta lay in the bed. I can't sit behind this computer desk no more.
All right,
I've been out running around. Remember, I went took my family out.
In the bed. Oh man.
No, I've been up since early. Remember, I took the kids.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, how was it, Shane? How was it?
Was me out, man. I'm tired. Yeah.
Hey,
man.
was it good? How was it?
Yeah, we had fun. I was chasing them all around town, the harbor. You feel me? I'm feeling that shit now, bro. I'm old, bro. I gotta lay my ass down now.
Mighty Hebrew, most high blessed, man. What's popping?
I'm gonna jump back on there. I'm gonna get on my cell
Link
phone.
in the room. Link in the house. Come on in. We talking about
I'm gonna jump right off. I'll be right back on, y'all. I just gotta lay down.
So-called Northern Kingdom, Neftali and Oracle going to put the beat down on all of Egyptologists, right? And we starting at the top of the paradigm because I had something else in plan that's outside of that, outside of what they're doing, right? Because don't get mad at me, brothers and sisters. We want to debate some or have a discussion with some Caucasians, and I'm lining them up. Right? Like I told Sarnetta, I said, y'all the warm up. I'd rather deal with people who have knowledge, right? I like sitting back listening. I want to hear the knowledge, right? And I don't think nobody in this so-called Egyptology movement can mess with Neftali or Oracle. I don't see it. I don't see it. I used to practice that madness myself. I ain't gonna lie. When I say practice, I was studying it. But I don't see nobody in Kemet, nobody in the conscious community, right, can mess with Oracle and Neftali on that level. Neftali repeated herself when she went over there and whipped ass. But yeah. Oracle, would you please bless us with some of the knowledge you know about their false gods and show how they wrong?
There's like terrible feedback.
That's Don P.
Go ahead, Oracle. Don muted
Now, can you say that again?
No, I was saying that. Can you bless us with some of the knowledge of their false gods and their false understanding, which was misleading our people?
You're talking about with Jabari?
Yes, Jabari. Yes.
My thing is, I understand the meaning, the point, in trying to search for an identity. I understand that. But if the interpretation of a culture comes from an invader, someone that's perverted, and you get the interpretation from a culture that you're claiming from a perverted people, now you have a perverted what the word I'm trying to say, a perverted interpretation of your culture, and then you come to the people sprinkling nigger sugar on it, putting sugar on shit and trying to give it to our people and telling them it's good for them and to digest it. And then when they go and they study, they're hearing about two male gods or two male whatever copulating between each other's buttocks and putting semen on lettuce and this. How is that going to help our people? Like, and why won't you concede that your interpretation comes from an outside source. It didn't come from the people of that region. They never talk about that. They never talk about Champollion and how his book sat in his attic, sat in a house years after he died, and it was his brother who brought that forth. His books were shelved. It wasn't credited in the time that it was created. Like, I mean, that alone shows that they don't have any respect. Just observe. Just go observe. Go look, take a picture, bring it back to the people. Oh, look what we saw, because you can't interpret it, and you're leaning on these perverted Europeans telling you about your history. Won't you come back and tell the people that this is your God? He has to be. There's no other way. You call Egypt divine, it's sacred, it's above all. But you weren't able to decipher it. He did. What does that make him? He's divine. You have to, like, that's just me listening to them, and that's what I deduce from it. They just fools. All of them. They're just fools. And I'm glad that secret died with them. I'm glad, and it's shame on them. With all these aunts all over the place and these ostrich freshers, they're perpetrating a fraud. It's a fraud. Egyptology is a fraud, because Egyptology started in the 1800s. What was Negroes doing in the 1800s? Man, trying to get from under Jim Crow, bro. They didn't have nothing to do with that. That shit hadn't already took off. Being interpreted, being this, being that. Egypt being removed from Africa, being called the Middle East. All of that was going on hundreds of years ago, bro. And they're Johnny come latelys telling the people about Egypt through Western academia, like Mighty Hebrew says, and it's perverted. Shame on Jabari and shame on his wife. Period.
And I think that's key, that we hear an educated perspective of someone like yourself and Neftali, who have studied these things. And I want you to speak on this as well, Neftali, because, they got this thing about the 7 or whatever the laws of Ma'at, right? And he's calling himself a priest.
42 laws.
Yeah, 42 laws of Ma'at, and he called himself a priest. And listen, I'm not going to disrespect him, because I don't want them to run from the big. I don't want to give them an opportunity to say, a reason, right? Not to have this discussion, because see, it's not just the biblical text that people get turned off or led astray, right? But it's also something that's outside of biblical text, and that's the Egyptology aspect of it, to lead a people to his shrine, right? To his devil's pulpit. All right. So, Neff, if you can land me back on what she said, and JJ, I saw you put up a slide, and we'll let the prince come in.
No, go ahead, man.
And let me add this: behind every Egyptian interpretation as it pertains to Egyptology is a fucking white man. I'm sorry for the F-bombs, but it's
say it again. No. Say it again.
Every interpretation, from the coffin text to the pyramid text. I mean, Dr. Ben and all of them came later. Dr. Ben them came later. Egyptology had already grown feet way before Dr. Ben them came along. They hadn't already solidified it long before Dr. Ben.
Right.
Long before that, behind everything, behind every scroll, everything, they didn't get not one. They didn't ask. You think they asked any of them people on the now what this meant? What this meant? No, they went and took the books, took the scrolls, took the bodies, and flew it to Europe, flew it to the Chicago Institute, flew it here, flew it there, and came up with their own interpretation. There's no Negro interpretation of anything dealing with Egyptology until you get people like Dr. Ben.
So there's nothing written by no Negro. All of it is a translation of what the so-called Caucasian brought forth. That's what you're saying?
Everything.
So did Dr. Ben use white sources? Or where did he get his information? Wasn't he using the European sources as well?
They all got
right. That's what I want you. Yeah, make sure you clear that up too.
All of it. Like I said, Dr. Ben came late. This was going on for 200 and 300 years. What was Negroes doing in the 1800s? Trying to get from up underneath slavery, running from dogs and Europeans. That's what we was doing. These people were already creating this already. Champollion was born in the 1800s, my good friends.
Tell him,
Where was Dr. Ben in the 1800s? And no disrespect to the elder, no disrespect for someone who did 60 and 50 years of research. No disrespect, none whatsoever. But I just want people to understand this was already in the workings. Egyptology, long before the elders came, long before. That's all. I mean, they don't have a leg to stand on. You destroy the white man, you destroy all them niggas on HOK, period.
There we go. You heard it from the oracle, nigga. All right.
I am
Hey,
the
Neff,
oracle.
go ahead. That's right. Neff, you got something to say to them? Let Prince come in.
No, I don't have anything to say after that. Oracle broke that down, and shalom to you, mighty Hebrew. No,
Oh, real quick, let me ask Oracle and Neff this right here, right? And then I'll let you in, Prince. What is the teaching of this shit? Because I'm trying to figure out like what is all to hear Jabari about his shrine and my
buttocks and lettuce.
Okay,
that's as far as you gonna get.
I got it.
You can't get nothing sacred out of something perverted. Like Elder Don P said, what does light have to do with darkness? You can't get nothing perverted from something sacred and vice versa. Your interpretation comes from an outsider who hit his wife over the head with a rock and drug her by her hair. That's your interpretation. That nobody spoke with anybody on the now. Those people are long gone. Nobody asked a priest, yo, what this falcon mean? Civilization fell 5,000 years ago. Where's your primary source? Better yet, where's your secondary source? You don't have anything because the Greeks didn't give you nothing. The Romans didn't give you nothing. And the Persians didn't give you nothing. You're out of time, bro. You're out of time and you're out of context and you're out of water. Period.
Get them.
Y'all don't want this smoke. Prince, holler at me. Most High bless. Shalom.
Shalom, Bahashim, Yahweh, this is Israel. I'm just enjoying it. You know, right now we're preparing to do Pesach HaChag Matzah this Saturday evening. We got the family coming from South Africa, Kenya, United States. People already been flying over here, so it's going to be a real big event. I'm throwing at the gates of the Children of the Ancients here, farmhouse here. So they setting up now, got all the workers, they cleaning everything up, so we doing it real big. But I really don't have much to say because I really want the sisters. I'm so glad that the sisters is going to go in on these Negroes because I've been saying this for years and years and years. You cannot manifest somebody else's methodology to bring forth a certain state of existence. If you're talking about Egyptology, she is absolutely correct. When you start talking about James Henry Bressett, you start talking about Napoleon, you start talking about Petrie, all these different cats. As a matter of fact, me and Elder Zaquin Qanath, when I did the pre-debate on Killer Priest podcast with Tahuti before I actually did the semi-debate with him on his own podcast and killed him, which in turn now he don't want to do the debate at all. But if you watch the joint me and Zaquin Qanath did, and I gave my PowerPoint presentation, I showed without a shadow of a doubt that Egyptology was created to manifest a form of white supremacy. There's a book it's called The Supremacy of Egyptology, and it was just written in 2019 by, I forgot the name of the author, but I put it on Elder Qanath's podcast. It came out in Cambridge University, and they break down how Egyptology was created, for one, to control the artifacts of Egypt, make Egypt or Northeastern Africa, the so-called Middle East. And what they did was they took certain artifacts from Qanath and started to manifest this understanding of manifest destiny through their understanding of the spiritual magnet chart and start dominating other African societies around them. This is why everything, if you notice with Egyptology, everything has to be centered around Egypt. If it's not centered around Egypt, then it's not historical. Like you can't speak for people that live, let's say hypothetically, in Mozambique and try to use a so-called Kemetic paradigm and try to justify y'all claims to saying Mozambique culture come from Kemet. This is what the Black conscious community has done. The Black conscious community, I tell everybody, they're not talking about classical Kemet. They're talking about Masonic New Age Kemet. The stuff that Jabari is talking about, the stuff that Amin Rashwa, all of them are talking about, it's all New Ageism. And when you actually study the background of most of the modern day so-called Kemetic Egyptologists,
Prince,
they're
real quick,
all
sorry to cut you off, Prince.
ex-Nubian
Sorry to cut
members.
you off.
That stuff that they speak
Prince,
in,
you said something that I think you probably need to go into, right? You said Almond Rod Squad. Who the hell is that?
They're two gods.
Well, right. It really, these guys, man, it's all a fraud. When you study them, Uncle Kent, which is Uncle West, you study all them Sanjegi, all them guys, you'll find out these was all ex-Nuwabian members. So their influence go back to Nuwabianism. And when you start talking about them speaking Mdu Nega and Megu Nega, that's not real Megu Nega.
Nope.
They're not even telling you about in different dynastic times, the so-called dynastic times, the dialects will vary. How do we know that the dialect that they speak in is actually? I beg to differ from that. I really believe that they speak in the form of Nuwabic that was created by Dr. York. All them Baba Ru, Infadizi, all them guys have influences from Dr. York. You know what I'm saying? This is just historical facts that most of them members are ex-Nuwabian members. That's
And can I add something to what you're saying, Prince, right quick? How do we learn language?
Passed down.
Right. If you want to, let's say if we want to learn Spanish, how would you learn it? You have to find a Spanish speaker, right?
Right.
So who taught them that? Dating back to BCE times with Egypt. Who's still living with these Negroes, probably born in the 1970s? Who's from then till now teaching them that language that was on the Nile? Nobody. So you could continue, Prince.
They're older than that, though. I was born in the 70s.
No. And Kemetic and Adapt back me up, like how they broke the Rosetta Stone. And I already proved that there was a universal initiated language known as Zenzar. And in that initiated language, this is what they was using to crack. There ain't nobody like that's just it. Ain't nobody teach them guys no goddamn Megu Nega for them to speak that. They're not speaking true Megu Nega. If they did, how is it that they built the pyramids? They don't know nothing about Kemet. They don't know nothing about the traditional feasts. If you look at the feasts that Jabari and all them are doing, and you start going into what is known as the Swartet Society, all them beliefs and traditions that they're really dealing with is Greek interpretations of Kemetic thought. That's why, if you notice, Jabari pushed that December 25th stuff. When you look at all the ancient or oldest understandings of Kemet, they didn't teach none of these things. These are revamped interpretations from people such as what's his name? Albert Churchwood, writing Signs and Symbols of Premortal Man. You got Manny P. Hall. You got what's his name that wrote Book of Beginnings? Gerald Massey. All these, if you look at all these teachers that they followed, they all Europeans. Even as much as I like Dr. Ben, if you look at Dr. Ben's books, Black Man in the Nile and his family, if you look at anything Dr. Ben deal with, all Dr. Ben's translations was from Wallace Budge. Sister Oracle will tell you that. If you go into all Dr. Ben's books, and every time he quoted anything from Egypt, it was always from Wallace Budge. Always. Wallace E. Budge, all the time. So my whole thing is, if the granddaddies of Egyptologists, whether you're talking Wallace Budge, not Wallace Budge, excuse me, Dr. Ben, Obanga, different people that came, you know what I mean? Even when you start talking about Sheikh Anta Diop, they was trying to use the Wolof and different languages of the Bantu speaking tribes to try to reshape the Kemetic language, but even with that, it's still not a definitive. It's not actually tough because it's not a living language anymore. So that being the case, then how do we know what they're saying is the actual pronunciation? Just like we found out like, what was it, article, like the past 7 years ago, 8 years ago, somebody, y'all type up the Black Lotus Society. These guys was challenging the whole Black conscious community, and nobody could fuck with these dudes. These dudes came from like Africa and Europe and them areas, and they were showing how what we call Meganega and all that, that's not real Meganega. Like you have people saying Hotep, Hotep, and they'll tell you it means peace, but it actually means sacrifice. So it's like there was a lot of things that these cats been using and dealing with.
It means what again?
Yeah,
Say it again. It means what?
It means sacrifice. That's a fact.
Hold on. So Hotep,
mean
when they say Hotep, it means sacrifice and not peace.
Yeah, it don't mean sacrifice. You know who poured that out? Nasi Yashavel, when he debated Sarah Sutansegi. And he gave the actual glyphical facts, which was translated by to me, the best translators right now. They are trying to say, Asar Imhotep and I forgot the name that's over in the Amun Ra squad. But to me, it's the Black Lotus Society. Type them up, the Black Lotus Society. And when you type them up,
Chris,
the stuff that they show.
Hey, Chris, I'm sorry to interrupt. I can't. This is a heathen.
Yeah, I got if you want me to show you, talking about, I got him right here.
Yeah, we can do that, but real quick,
show it.
Chris.
Okay.
Show that, but
go ahead.
somebody said, "Sit your Hebrew Yahweh out of your lane." Put the link in the room and prove they out their lane. That's all, respectfully. Go ahead.
Right. That's always some heckling and jackling.
Somebody, you want me to body somebody early in the morning?
Yeah, they in the comment section saying, stick with the Hebrew. You out of your lane. So I mean, respectfully, and I'm not gonna let nobody get disrespect. Come on.
If these ones might
man, I've been bodying. Wait, is that the Black Lotus Society? Yep. Yeah, that's them.
Brothers?
That's exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yup.
Let me see.
That's the Black Lotus Society right there.
Go ahead, sis. What'd you say?
And the Black Lotus Society, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I wanted to add that language is living and it's constantly evolving.
Absolutely.
Constantly. They cannot use modern African languages to compare to Egypt, because we got to understand something. Africa has been getting invaded and sacked more times than you can count by people coming from the north. And these people are talking to each other. So language is, some Africans, words come from Dutch. Some of their language is French based. It's Latin based. It's this, it's that. So in translating and because words are gained and words are lost. In translating and transliterating, they don't show what was gained and what was lost.
Right. Proper pronunciation is lost in translation.
Right. So how can you prove because you found something in Zimbabwe that says this, and how could you compare it? And the Egyptians, they didn't use words, they used symbols. So unless somebody tells you, it's like a map. If I don't tell you what this means, you don't know what it means. And if I never tell you what it means, you'll never know what it means. That's their hang up. And I don't understand how they think that they're speaking the language.
JJ.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, I just want to put, since y'all mentioned Unc West and Commission, let me put the plug in for him this Sunday coming up.
I don't want to cut the sister off. I don't want to cut
why you say yo, JJ? Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, yeah, you called me, so I was just like, well, okay, hold up.
They would have to show me their methodology, or we're not having an argument.
Yeah.
Right.
They have to show me what was gained, what was lost.
Go to your inbox, JJ.
You got to go through Latin. You got to go through Greek. You got to go through this. You got to break all of that down and show me how you got to your conclusion to today. Because the Greeks were there, the Romans were there, the Persians were there.
Absolutely.
You have to show me first the Egyptian to Greek, the Greek to Persian, the Persian to Latin, and then you got to go from Latin.
They can't do that.
Then you're not sitting in a room with me. Period.
Damn. Oh.
Right, they
sure hate to
can't.
see
I'm
that.
telling you right now, they can't do. Yo,
Hey, time out real
JJ,
quick,
real
Prince.
fast.
Hey,
I
Prince,
put
time
in
out
quick.
real quick.
I put.
Prince, I'm gonna let you finish
Yeah.
up, and JJ, I want you show you gonna show. Just
Yeah,
real
let me show
quick.
this real quick.
Hold on. Wait
Okay,
a
go
minute.
ahead. Go.
The brother that says something, you say you watch it all the time, no disrespect. But you did kind of disrespect on the statement that you made. So this
Right.
still, if I know you listen to us, and it's all right to have a disagreement over here. It's fine, you know. But
Show and prove.
if you're
Come
on
show and
YouTube,
prove.
just come on in and explain yourself.
Yeah.
What do you mean? And then
Right.
anybody want to attack
Right.
us,
And I want, yeah, and a lot of times these guys think all Hebrews are the same. They see what a lot of the Black conscious community has done, and this is not to center anybody out, but what they do is they use One West camps to try, or what they feel as though is weak scholarship, and they try to paint a picture as to real scholarship in Israel. Brothers that make them statements, they haven't sat in the ranks of Israelite scholars from either the School of the Prophets Institute and Dimona, Israel, the Mighty Hebrew University. There's different, you got scholars coming out of F.O.P.E. You got scholars all over the world. And I'm telling you right now, the stuff that y'all be talking about committing Americans, I live in Africa. I done travel all throughout East Africa. I done travel all throughout Central Africa. I done been in West Africa. I'm about to head over to Israel for the 7th time. And man, I'm telling you, they're not talking about Kemet. Your true Cometians are your Bijai tribes that live in the Sudan. And they do not even acknowledge that stuff that y'all talking about. And I just want to say this one thing. If y'all can, I will contact the brother. I know a brother from the Black Lotus Society, and he'll be willing to do a presentation on F.O.P.E. and I get him on lines. Then I just sent Jeremiah Judah a 36-minute video, the video that all of them are running from. To this day, they haven't answered this man's questions at all. This Baba's questions at all. He's from Africa, and he challenged House of Consciousness. He challenged Amin Rashwa. He's challenging all of them, and none of them can fuck with him. This is a fact that I'm telling y'all. Yeah, that one right there. Y'all, it says the Exodus Memorial, Black Lotus Society.
Jews.
Look, it says the Exodus Memorial, Black Lotus Society, the secret relationship between Hebrew and Megunega. Your ball just came down. It's right on it. It's like 30 minutes. If we could sit, if you could play that to the people throughout the very beginning to the end, and it's only 30 minutes, they won't even answer a 30-minute question. He proves that they're not speaking Megunega. Huh?
Let me find it. It should be at the top.
It's right there. No, it's at the once you come. No, I just sent it to you. So once your ball drops, it's right there.
Okay, I got you. Okay. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, but it's inside your messenger.
Yeah.
On Facebook, it's inside your messenger.
They go to Real Tribe of Gad right here, y'all. They go to Real Tribe of Gad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They ain't ready for that type of information. Mighty
No,
Hebrew sent me that. This all Mighty Hebrew information I put in the back chat. Yeah, but let me get. I think it's the last one. Hold on, let me see. But right here, but while I'm finding it, okay.
Yeah,
while I'm
keep
finding
going
it,
down.
y'all,
It's all the way down. You just gotta go all the way to the beginning, down, all the way down.
It ain't going no further, bro. Let me see. Hold on.
No, you don't see that link right there? No, it's in your. Listen, Jeremiah, it's in your. It's in your personal back chat.
Oh, okay, my fault, y'all. Okay,
It's
well,
in
I'm
your.
doing that just.
Yeah, it's in your personal messenger.
Okay, I'm gonna send it
not
to
in
the
your group messenger.
Okay. I'm not on my page. That's what I'm saying. I would have to send it to the Real House of Consciousness. So what you sent me was this. You sent it says
All right,
the
so
Exodus
where?
Memorial.
Yo,
Black-
that's it right there.
That's what I'm trying
Hit
to share.
that.
Okay, hold up. All right. Well, while I'm getting that, I just want to say this real quick. Support the Lions Den this Sunday. Commission Adapt will be going against Unc West, the God Code versus Evolution. It's gonna be some powerful information.
That's gonna be easy for Kemedi and Adapt. He's going against Unc West with the Evolution.
Yeah.
I can't believe Unc still believe in that trash.
Yeah.
Do Unc know that the black man isn't at the end of the human spectrum because he's the monkey? Does he know that? Because the evolution chart
He's gonna say it's not a monkey. He's going to say it's not an ape. We didn't evolve. Like they're trying to revamp evolution now. Now
They trying to
it
put
went from
nigga
an
sugar
ape.
on it. Oh, okay.
Well, I talked to
Right.
Uncle West one time, right? And he actually told me that we come from apes and bananas.
Yo, he cousins to
I
the
said
banana. You gotta get it
bananas.
right,
Bro?
man. The cousins to the banana.
Yeah, right. He said you're right. Because JJ, you was on that call that day.
That was yesterday.
Yeah.
He said it again yesterday. I
But
remember.
Elder.
If you have to do this,
Did you ask him the question though?
What's the question?
If we come from apes, we should be able to mate with them.
Right. We always hit them with that one. Yep. And then we got close 94% DNA close to pigs. But okay, it's okay. Can we mate with them?
Can we mate with them?
Stop
the answer
it,
is no. Then
right.
that's as far as evolution goes.
Okay, this on Maccabees TV, right? The Exodus Black Memorial Lotus Society, the secret relationship between the Hebrew and the Meta. Y'all want to watch 5 minutes of this? 10 minutes? Y'all want to watch a couple minutes of it?
Hold on. No. Remove the screen. We're gonna talk for a little bit.
Okay.
We will. Just give me a second.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, the brother. There's no disrespect. You ain't gotta shut your mouth. Hey, listen, and you watch us. That's fine. Listen, man.
Yo, leave them trolls alone, man.
Listen, bro, you can come on here and talk.
Let them do their job.
Let's get the likes up, please. Let's get the likes up.
My whole thing is this is my challenge to them. I want to challenge groundwork, footwork versus the academia, meaning, okay, if this way of life within the Black conscious community that y'all talking about is so real, why y'all don't have nothing to show like the Israelite community? You got Israelites all over the world. The biggest repatriators in Africa are Israelites. It's the Israelites that's over here building restaurants, building clinics, building orphanages, getting massive land. It's the Israelites doing it. It's not the Black conscious community. Yeah, you have individuals going back to Africa here and there, but I'm talking about massive groups. That's the Israelites. Our whole way of life is a repatriating way of life by the way of the prognostications or the prophecies of us coming back to the land of the promise. It was prophesied that we would come into a strange land for 400 years. It was prophesied that we would return back to the land. They have nothing to show our people. If we put down the scripture, what would we have? Look what just happened to Nature Boy. The last 6 hours, you see the fans just ran up and his shit. Everybody that deal with that Kemetic school of thought, I'm keeping it real. They all got like this and I'm talking about the men. They all got like this feminine / homosexual type of.
They got a Greek interpretation. What were the Greeks?
Right. And the Greeks was faggots. Why they all soft spoken? They feminine as fuck. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong with having the woman in center stage. And in the Israelite culture, we know that men and women are equal, but don't confuse equality with sameness. Our roles are different, our perspectives are different, but the responsibility shared. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sit up here and try to make the Black woman a neuter noun that y'all call God. And what's a neuter? When you neuter a dog. When y'all call the Black woman a God, y'all actually call it the Black woman a transgender deity. That's what you're saying. But y'all so fucked up in the head and pussy worshiping, excuse me for my language, because that's exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? Instead of keeping it real with a sister, saying you like her and you trying to deal with her, you going through all these hoops and extreme measures with lies about the so-called Black woman being God. And you exit out the so-called Black man. If that ain't white supremacy, then what is it? Wasn't that the objective of J. Edgar Hoover to stop the rise of a Black Messiah who would electrify the nationalistic aims of Black America with the counterintelligence program? When you look at everything we went through, it was always to destroy the Black man first. They had to take the strength from out the house.
Hey, but didn't they tell us they're gonna give us didn't they say they're gonna give us our Messiah? The CIA? They're gonna give it to us.
They're gonna give us our Messiah.
In there. So I mean, I don't know, man.
There they go. They got Champollion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They give you, now you sitting up here, y'all know for a fact, and I'm Torah Senate, but what kills me is that y'all lie and say that there wasn't a Yeshua, but but it was stolen from the story of Heru, but then y'all say Yahshua ben Pandero existed. You know why y'all say Yahshua ben Pandero existed? Because Gerald Massey told y'all that in the book Mythical Christ, Historical Jesus. That's why y'all say that. But we know that there was a historical Yahshua ben Yosef or Yahshua bar Yosef. You know that in the London, why y'all don't tell the people in the London Museum, right, over there in Britain, why y'all don't tell the people that they got the death certificate of Yeshua that was signed by Pontius Pilate? Why y'all don't tell the people that? Why y'all, that right there, anybody that tries to say Yeshua didn't exist, that alone destroys their whole premise, yo. It destroys their whole premise because we got the factual death certificate. This man existed. Y'all. Then y'all got the dude.
Real quick, put the link in the room, Lehman Star, please. We're gonna be on for a few more, maybe another half an hour. Put the link in the room. Anybody want to come on and have an intellectual conversation, agree or disagree with the brothers and sisters I'm bringing forth? You're welcome, and you will be respected, but respect the channel. Go ahead.
Absolutely. And we on the ground. Like them dudes that they following, they're not on the ground. They think because people like Aswa, Quasi, and others, they do these tours like they're really, really on the ground, but they're not. They're not really on the ground. What they're doing is regurgitating other people's scholarship and revamping it as their own. And yeah, you go make tours back and forth. Isn't y'all paradigm saying if Egypt is ours, won't we just take it? Won't we just repatriate back to Egypt? Why aren't y'all saying that? Why y'all pushing the people to take the vaccination? It seems like everything they believe in is what the so-called white man believe in. Then y'all was teaching that the white man was the devil.
Them their interpretation.
Right. I know. Now the white man not the devil no more. Now you got some good white people. Like everything that Khalid Muhammad believed, that all the leaders, it's like y'all shitting on y'all elders, man. And what does Deuteronomy 32 verse 8 tell us? To seek the elders that came before us. I would never shit on none of the elders in Israel to satisfy the appetites of the oppressors. And then y'all getting so bad, y'all calling the feds on each other. A lot of y'all on that other side, man, y'all be fucking with the police. Like this is just it just seemed like everything they believe in is in opposition to us, but y'all claim that what we have come from y'all. Okay, then show us where the Egyptians wore fringes with cords of blue. Show us where the Kemetic people, and y'all kill me about the Pesach HaKak Matzah. I know I'm saying a lot of things, but I'm trying to make a combative debate discussion. Y'all want to debate the Pesach HaKak Matzah. Y'all throw up there, y'all celebrating the death of Africans. I can show you right now where different African tribes have feasts and festivals for victories of other Africans they conquered. Who do you think you talking to? You talking
Mighty
to
Hebrew, can you say that? Can you say that one more time? Because I couldn't say that word. You said the Vida Kaba Ma. What I mean, you kind of went fast. What was that you just said? It was before you said the festival.
In Hebrew, it's called Pesach HaKak Matzah. That's the Passover and unleavened bread. They're arguing with Israelites saying, how can we do a celebration that's the Passover and unleavened bread and it's rejoicing the death of Africans? First of all, no, it's not. It's rejoicing for our freedom, not rejoicing the death of Africans. That's number one. Number two, there are festivals throughout Africa right now where different African tribes, even Shaka Zulu did that when he conquered other African tribes, man. You have Africans that celebrate the victory over other African peoples, man, and tribes. Stop trying to point out.
Especially in Central Africa. Especially in Central Africa, when the people
let the sister go in a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask you a question.
Especially with when the Bantu came into contact with some of the other African tribes, they were killing them off and celebrating.
Yeah.
Because they're nomadic people. They just move, they pick up, they move, they go here, looking for lusher land and relocate. They kill them off. They're still doing that today.
Right.
They call it xenophobic.
Xenophobic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they were throwing rocks at them.
Facts.
The people were going to South Africa and they were throwing rocks at them, killing them. They do that today. And with no white man nowhere in sight, it was them doing it.
All nations do that. All nations, man, you can study the Japanese. Look, go just watch old Run Shaw Kung Fu movies.
Right.
You always had the Qings trying to take over, you know what I mean, the historical Chinese. You had the Manchus. You had the Wutong versus the Shaolin Temple. They have victories over these battles. This ain't just isolated with Israel. I'm just using that as an example to show all societies. When the Incans conquered your Mayans, they won in victory and took them up to their abominable pyramids and sacrificed them and took their fucking hearts out. And then they would eat the hearts. And even in some societies, the brain skulls, the brains from out of the skulls, they absorb the power from the enemies that they conquered.
Right.
So why y'all sitting up here saying, oh, how you going? First of all, how you going to use a documentation? I'm putting this question out there and I'm passing.
Yeah.
How y'all going to use a documentation such as the Qanath or the Old Testament or the whole Bible as your source of reference to prosecute us when we're openly admitting through the prophets of our downfall? You see how stupid that is? Show us other Africans outside of the scripture that's contesting what we're saying. You're saying that these things never happened. So I'm passing on.
I just want to say one thing real quick, because they must have forgot that the Egyptians, according to the biblical narrative, the Egyptians killed our babies first. You see what I'm saying? But they want to talk about us celebrating, but they must have forgot that they killed our firstborn first. Remember that? Y'all remember that? Right.
Absolutely.
I mean, if we got to pass over, and then y'all firstborn got killed after them got dang on plagues, hey, y'all bring that on yourself. That's all I gotta say.
Let me say something real quick, please, just for a second. Shout out to my all the listeners, and special shout out to Lehman Star and our new moderator, One Love, no doubt. I appreciate everything y'all do when y'all go on other platforms, and shout out F.O.P.E. And represent. That's what y'all do. You represent, and I appreciate it. I see it. Trust me, I do see it. So shout out to Lehman Star, One Love. Shout out to you too, new moderator. You got to go on other channels too and represent also as well. On Lions Den, on whoever channel. Bring out this truth. And let everybody know to come on this platform and listen to us. Bring out.
And Elder, one thing we got to do when we see one of us go on different platforms and debate, we got to come over there and start supporting them, because there'd be a lot in the audience that don't really be supporting, like Black Jesus, or if one of y'all go over there, I'll get the team, come on, let's go over here and get in the chat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got to start doing that more often, supporting each other on the road. I mean, I don't, I go on the road by my goddamn own self. I don't care what they say, man. I'm going to do my thing, whether it's somebody there or not. But it still is refreshing to look in the audience and you see your people behind you.
No doubt. And please support CUC, Neftali. Oracle, somebody put in earlier, Star put in earlier, support Oracle channel. This is Oracle channel. She don't really have a channel. This is Oracle channel.
Start putting you one together, sister.
And look, wherever Oracle go, we go, and I guarantee she's gonna kick us wherever she go. That's a fact, But
so I know they don't have any women debaters over there for him. Do she? I mean,
I don't think the women can.
I will eat everything on Sanetta's channel and leave not one crumb and not have no regret, no second thought, and walk away.
Say it again. Hold on, say that first part again. You'll do what?
I will eat everything over there at Sanetta's table, including his bride, Jabari's bride, him, and leave not one crumb. It's light work.
It's light work. Light work. Time stamp that shit. 3 hours and 35 minutes. I'm sending this to Sa.
And trust me, he gonna put you up against a man. He gonna put you up against a man. He is, because Like when I started bringing the women over there, first I brought Sister Carla. He wanted to put her in the hot seat. Then I brought Sister what's her name? Nepal. He put her up against Garfield. And then I brought Sister LaShawn Rainey, and he put Jabari up. So so they equal opportunity over there. But it's like I brought the women over there to debate Dr. Ma'at and their women because I was trying to start a women's league. But Sarnetta will gladly put you up against a man. I'm
But
trying
see,
to.
I'm not
He's
long-winded.
going to protect the women. He's going to protect the women over there.
I'm not long-winded.
Right.
I'm gonna ask a few questions. I have my sword. I'm gonna chop your head and be done with it. Because I don't have patience. I don't. Not for nothing like that. Not for something that's blatantly ignorant. Blatantly ignorant. Go get your text.
And
Decipher it in front of me. Show me your methodology so I could call you a lying ass nigga and be done with you.
So
Yeah.
do you think
Somebody
that
said something in the audience.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me say something real quick, Don P. Forget the audience real quick. I mean, I know if it was disrespectful to us. I mean, don't give it no shine. I was just gonna ask her one question, Oracle. Do you feel that Jesus Christ or Yeshua is the snake in the garden? Did you see that debate?
That's a debate.
Yeah, I fell for it. The two other people did. We trying to tell it don't make sense, but well, I'm not gonna say idiot. Hold on, I apologize. We trying to.
Let me say this real quick. We're not talking about anybody. Hold on, JJ.
Right.
We're not gonna talk about anybody in the.
Oh my goodness.
No. I idiot slipped out.
Right.
It was an idiot. I mean, hey, look, from a distance, you don't know which one of us the fool, right? So
that sounds like some witch doctor shit. Are you serious?
So I'm gonna leave that alone. But them are some of the topics that come up. Look, she had to run up out of here on that one. Yeah.
No, her channel it probably dropped.
I was just talking shit. Talking about that shit.
I want.
But
I gotta say something to somebody in that audience. I gotta say something, man. You know me, JJ. I'm gonna say something. So, Eric Bond, listen, you keep saying little sly stuff out your mouth. Listen, that's two things you said. Oh, we already know. We all know you in Africa. Everybody don't know. That's number one. The reason why I remind the people of this because of what they're not doing. That's the point. See, everything I do have a point to what I do. Listen, y'all all talk Africa, the Black conscious community, but they're not doing shit in Africa. That's the point. It's the Israelites that's doing in Africa. Y'all say all this Africa, the motherland, Africa this, Africa that. So why y'all not doing anything in Africa? I don't see y'all over here. I don't see y'all making any type of moves to sustain our people. If they shut down that shit and it's time for our people to come somewhere, guess what? They can come over here. And it's not like I'm in West Africa. I'm in the land of the promise. So there's reasons why I'm here. I'm not just here, because I just feel like leaving America. It's a prophetic move as to what I'm doing. Okay. And also you made the statement about the Mona. Hold on, I just gotta say this. You made this statement about the Mona. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Just because somebody come on the show and have their little opinion about the Mona, that don't constitute everybody in the Mona because of a certain instance. Yeah, I defend the Mona. That's my people. And what I'm telling you is this: just like any other country all over the world, you're going to have murder, you're going to have rape, robbery. You got to remember, these are foreign Negroes coming out. You can't take a couple of instances of situations that may have occurred in the Mona and try to demonize the whole entire community. That's dumb as fuck. Have you ever been to the Mona? What I'm saying is, the reason why I brought up the Mona, because they don't have no community like the Mona. None. Where's the community that got like the Kingdom of Yah? Where they hate. Right. Where they mad. Yeah, I'm going to defend my community. You mad because listen, we make our own clothes, we grow our own food, we speak in our own language, we have our own colleges, we have our own stores, we have our own clinics, we got all this shit that y'all claim that y'all supposed to have. Yes, there were instances that happened in Demona, but that it didn't stop them from being a nation. Then y'all lie and say, oh, people got deported over there. You don't even know what the fuck is going on in Demona. Nobody got deported. They was trying to deport. If you knew, let me just give a quick bird's eye view. They had something called the Treaty of Understanding back in the early 90s, 1991. Why? Because of so many Israelites from the America coming in by the fluxes that when they changed the law of return in 1971, they were trying to stop us from coming in by the drones. So they came up with this Treaty of Understanding saying, well, until we can get y'all status fully corrected, y'all can't have no other Hebrews come in. But you know how Jake is. Hebrews was still influxing in. So them people that was born from after that treaty, this is what I'm saying, these niggas don't know what they're talking about. After that treaty in 1991, whoever came into the land after 1991 and them children that was born, they was trying to deport. But the problem is, once the children are born on any soil, under any type of international law, you can't deport them. You can't deport them. So now it's at a standstill. I have direct contact with the people that's involved in this. So what are you talking about? You talking things out of your mouth that you have no knowledge of. You're watching social media. You're listening to what people say. You understand what I'm saying? You don't know what's being said. You don't know what's going on. So yeah, I have to make a correction with you. And anytime you want to debate the situation, we can. You're Western academia versus the ground footwork research.
He ain't on the level to debate you, bro. He's a troll.
I ain't talking about him. I'm not talking about him specifically. Right. I'm talking about the people he looked up. Jabari, whoever, Garfield, whoever. Let's deal with what y'all doing. Academically debating versus the Israelites. Not only do we academically debate, but we have edifices to show our beliefs. Y'all don't have nothing. That's the point. That's all I want to say.
You know what, my Hebrew, and the crazy part, they're big up Jabari for taking people over to Africa, charging $400-500 every year. Oh, Jabari's going back to Africa for the 30th time. He's charging $3,000. You know, but this brother has moved over there, has set up businesses over there. You know what I'm saying? Doing a lot of great things over there. And you want to say, well, why he keep talking about that? But as soon as Jabari plan a goddamn trip, y'all posting it all over social media. Cut it out. And also this.
Because they want the Hebrews to look bad.
And going over there, can't read nothing, can't interpret nothing, can't
interpret a damn thing on the wall. Just pointing like, look, pointing to it like, look.
Exactly.
Everybody like, oh, okay.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
And that Pharaoh was living and the people was living there, took them niggas captive. Go
sit
down.
No Dr. Reggie, all in New York. Looking at the white
we
man,
not dealing with him.
there, reading what they saying, acting like this nigga actually went to a museum in New York.
What leader do y'all have? Let's be honest. What leader do y'all have that can fit Ben Ami's shoes? I challenge y'all. The late Ben Ami, none of y'all leaders can fuck with him. None of them. None of y'all leaders. Even if we ain't got to leave the United States, we could just talk about America. What leader do y'all have? Even though I may not fully agree with him, what leader do y'all have that can fuck with y'all?
You want me to tell you who their leader is?
Let's be true.
I'll tell you who their leader is, Hebrew. I'm going to tell you who their leader is. It's King Shama Rabbah. He got more gay comedic people in the United States than Jabari, Shaka, and all them.
Hold on, hey, JJ, do me a favor.
What?
Put the video up.
You remember the one? You remember the one I did?
Guess what you do, JJ? JJ, guess what you do?
The audience need to see what you talking
guess
about.
Guess what you do?
Put it up.
JJ, let's do a comparative real fast. Let's do a comparative real fast. Put that picture up of him, and then you take like a 2-minute video clipping of him, and then you take a 2-minute clipping of Ben Ami and Domona. That's comparing. That's comparing in front of everybody.
I don't know where that video at. It's in the archives. It's on one of my old pages.
Go to YouTube, man. Find it.
Let me find this guy. Hold up.
Good. Go ahead.
But he got more temples. That's what they established. Gay temples all over the United States. 2 in Atlanta.
Stop telling. Just go ahead and put it.
It smells so much. They say it smells so much like burnt rubber and booty up in the first temple in Atlanta. They had to open up 2. They had to open up 2. God dang it. They're expanding. And it ain't just the buildings. The assholes expanding up in there with all them gay phalluses. Man, come on, man.
Stretch Armstrong.
Stretch Armstrong, man. And y'all want to talk about what we doing.
See, y'all don't know anything about that. JJ said it real fast because we old school. Stretch Armstrong.
They kill me. They kill me when they do. That's what they do. They try to demonize because there was a situation of a fucking weirdo that did some shit to a kid. And then you try to demonize the whole entire community in Demona. You can't do that. Then you might as well do that with America, where all they fucking pedophiles and weirdos and creeps and murderers and rapists and drug dealers and child molesters, all that in America. But you want to take one or two incidents and try to make it.
Well, let me comment on it because I had a brother on my show not too long ago who, and I'm not gonna get into a lot of it. I'm not gonna get into it all, but this
yeah, y'all know who he is.
Yeah, but and don't say anything. But
no.
You have people in all organizations or just around the world who does things. So when somebody do something, I'm not going to condemn a whole race per se or organization. You know, that person, because that's not what this topic, this show is about. That happened to is dealing with that individual, not the whole organization. I just want to put that out there because I do believe him. Somebody was convicted.
Yes, and that's not the downplay because that did happen to that brother.
Right.
So we not even in denial. That's the thing that's what makes the Hebrew culture so beautiful. Just as we admit there's pros and cons that happen in Demona. It's way more pros than cons. But just like the scripture, there's pros and cons. How you going to use this? You see what I'm saying? How you going to use the scripture and say, see, the Israelites practice homosexuality. See what the Benjamites did? Do y'all really understand the scripture? It is a tool to help us not to repeat what our ancestors did. That's the difference from us and everybody else. And I'm gonna close this out, Zakwane. That's the difference from us and everybody else. We admit to our wrongs and our rights. Y'all try to romanticize Kemet in Africa, and y'all try to romanticize as if Kemet didn't do anything wicked, if Cush didn't do anything wicked. Anubia, look at this freak ass blade runner.
He got balls around his
But you got a nerve to talk about our people? You trying to talk about our people?
My balls in my pants. He got balls around his neck.
That nigga look like Groove Hall with a ball head.
How can you have balls around your neck?
Oh boy! What the hell is going on here? This brother, look at this guy. This is the leadership of Kemet and what they doing. This is King Shamarabah. Hold up, let me get to it. Hold up. Here you go. This is him. What that say right there? The African gay royal throne of King Ra Samabah. Ancient Egyptian astrology and gay metaphysics for all. This is what's going on right here, man. This dude got.
And they can't fuck with him. But JJ, they can't fuck with him. He proves that culture is gay, and they can't disprove him.
He said
they won't even challenge him.
Look at this guy.
They won't even challenge him.
Right. Remember, I've been bringing up on him. They look at this guy. Look at it. Oh, here you go. Look. Here you go. Look at this. I don't know if you can hear him. Ah, man, my volume. Okay, that's as loud as it go, family. Okay, ma. Yeah.
I don't need to hear him. No,
you don't need to hear him. But okay, ma. I'll be quiet. All right, but
you need to let the world hear how freaky he is. That's you try to come up now. Show Ben. I mean, show.
Okay, hold on.
African Hebrew Israelites.
Go back to the balls of the neck. Hold on. Go back to the balls of the neck real quick. Go back to the balls of the neck. Let's talk about right? Because we got to deal with this shit, right? Now, let me ask y'all brothers this, right? What man wears a shirt that's a V-neck all the way down to the lower part of your chest? Right? What man stands like Superman with that type of shirt on with flowers, with his hands on his hipper, right? With African balls around his damn neck.
But Jabari and them won't challenge him.
But you know.
Go ahead, my Hebrew.
But why they won't challenge his teaching method when he breaks down Greco-Roman wrestling, right? And Greco-Roman wrestling, what did they do? They had to pin the man down to a certain point and then go up in his rectum.
And they did it naked.
If you look at, and they did it naked. And if you look at the story of Set and what is it? Heru. Yeah. And that whole, I said Set, not Set. Set and Heru. You see the same ritual, the same homosexual ritual, and then he pin him down and fuck you. This is facts, man. Because don't y'all say that the Greco-Roman Hellenistic culture, don't y'all say that come from Kemet?
Oh boy.
You mean to tell me that we got erected? Why is all the penises erected? And then you see a Sar going upside down. Watch this. A Sar upside down, dropping semen in his mouth. Y'all want me to tell y'all what that is, y'all? If you study certain forms of Hinduism, you know what he was doing? He was sucking his own private.
Oh, man.
He was sucking his own. That image that you see is him sucking his own private and making himself ejaculate. And then he's supposed to drink the ejaculation and give birth to the world and all this crap. But be honest, would you show your child some bullshit like that?
Hey, look at this guy.
Be honest, Audible.
He got
like I said, you can't get nothing sacred out of something perverted.
Oh man,
that joint is perverted.
Can y'all see the screen?
They was into that. No, we don't see your screen, JJ.
Okay.
Put your screen up.
And that's why we
see your screen.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Look at this guy, y'all.
They might as well go back to Greece.
Why every time that man challenged them, they never answered this challenge? Why haven't they ever made any videos against him? Why don't none of them in the black conscious community make? I ain't seen not one of them make a video against that weirdo.
You know why they don't?
They won't give him no light.
No. They don't care if you know. They don't want you. They don't make no videos about him because if they say anything about him, he's going to tell the secrets. Right? Because listen very carefully. He's going to tell. You think that they don't know this guy or they don't know him personally? They know you.
Hey, Michael Edwards was the first one to bring him out too, man. Michael Edwards.
They don't know this guy personally. Yes, he probably been gave a few of them balls around their neck. Real balls.
Right. No, I ain't talking about Michael Edwards. I'm talking about he the one that first exposed this guy. Like, hey, what y'all dealing with? What the hell going on?
With Jabari and all of them, man. Let's stop playing. They know who this guy is.
Hey, show his last picture real quick. He got my number 25 wig on this one. You see,
man, I need you to show JJ for me. Do me a favor, big bro, JJ 7000, Big Brother J. That's what we're gonna call you, Big Brother J. Big Brother J. I need you to show that faggot.
Hold on. Hey, Prince, hold on. Prince,
I need
Prince.
There you go.
Prince.
The acronym. Yeah, right. The acronym.
Hold on. We can't use that word because they get rid of my channel.
The computer will pick it up.
Yeah, we can't use that word.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with FOPE Israelites. Excuse me. I apologize.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Now,
I want you to make a comparison, big brother.
Hold on, bro. I thought you was bringing the man. Who's that woman?
That's the same one with the balls on his neck. He just went and got him a number 25 wig at the Chinese hair shop.
Not the number 25.
The number 25.
And don't let me put that video. Don't let me inbox JJ.
Yeah.
Elder Qanath. Don't make me inbox that video to JJ where you got Nature Boy. Got the homo bull upside down talking about 3. Don't make me do that.
I ain't seen that.
Everybody that come to that side, don't make me do it. Don't make me. You seen it, didn't you, Elder Qanath?
Do it. You know they locked him up today, right?
They locked him up. I watched the whole joke. I showed it live.
JJ,
I showed it live. Man, look.
JJ, take the screen down.
Just type in African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem.
Okay, we'll just get a real quick picture.
Just
of this.
type in African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem. That's it.
All right, bet.
Set that on fire. We're about to.
I need you to take this. Hold on.
Yeah, just set them on fire. Yeah, just Google African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem.
Okay. African.
That's what you do. African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem. Show pictures of our people. Yeah. You talking crazy, man. Y'all got freaks, man, in y'all community, man. Y'all know y'all do.
Do anybody know why that dude in jail?
Yes, I do. From the updated charges, they're trying to say sex trafficking. That's what they're trying to say.
You gonna bet on me, or you just want to show some of the brothers, Mighty Hebrew, just some of the brothers?
You can show some of the brothers and Ben. I mean, show
here you go.
Show
here you
how
go, right
we
here.
live.
Here you go.
But hit that.
Okay, hold
Hit
up.
that. What are you talking about?
Right
You talking
here?
crazy?
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna be on another 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, 10 more minutes. Okay, man. I woke up.
10 more minutes. We closing out.
What?
Okay.
Every single year.
All right.
It can be January 3rd,
Can y'all see that?
4th, or 5th.
No.
Yeah, we see it. Where the pictures? Oh, there you go. Yup.
And always around July 4th.
I don't know why I won't go no louder though.
It's okay. But look at our people. Our people don't look like freaks. We look like the people of the book. That's what we look like.
Right.
Look at our priests. Look at our priests with the breastplate on. What are you talking about, man? That's us in Israel. That's in 1986 right there.
Okay.
You type up something updated so they can see us
right
now.
there, right there.
Oh, they go bet on me right there.
There you go right there, yeah.
They go bet on me right there. What you talking about? I don't look like that freak ass nigga you just put up.
Who that clown in the audience was talking crazy. This is what we do. You see? We set
Right.
up communities.
No, we up here. This is called the day of showing of strength. If y'all don't know what this video is, y'all see here. This is known as the day of showing the strength when the Israeli government came down to Dimona and to fight us, and we prevailed and beat in victory. That's what this is right here. They brought their dogs, their tanks, everything, and we showed them the power of Yah Israel. And they said, you know what? To the Eagles, just go back in y'all houses. We don't even want to fight y'all. We know that y'all the people of the book. This is what soldiers was telling our people. And you ain't never hear. Listen, don't you know my grandfather, Prince Asiel, the second in command with Ben Ami, did 3 years for breaking U.S. sanctions for helping the late Mugabe to run out the Mzungu / the Euro Gentiles, the white man out of Zimbabwe. Give me any leader y'all got over there that did what Prince Asiel did like that. We talking about in our lifetime right now. That's a lie. He was a part of helping to run them devils out of Zimbabwe. Now show us your leader like that. So before you come talking to us about this and we that, stop thinking you talking to social media Israelites. I'm going to give you
They're growing the food. I just showed them with the food.
We can't see your screen.
Oh, okay. My fault.
It's all good. I just wanted to show the difference. You talking crazy.
Right.
All right, so that's we're gonna close out. Oracle,
yep.
You wanna say something? Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody just came on.
I need you to get over here. I need you to get over here, Elder Qanath. I need you to come over here to Africa with me, man.
Hey, look, it's already. Hey, look, I'm closer than you think. Trust that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll hit you up on that. And I need to talk to you about something, man. Yeah.
Okay.
People saying stuff, so I want to talk to you about it.
I got you.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, so we're gonna close out. Most High bless everybody. Where I'm at is 2:35 East Coast United Snakes time.
Yes, right.
I didn't stutter. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, we gotta learn to love one another, but chop down the lies. And we disagree with one another, that's fine. But let's keep it cordial and respectful. That's all I'm saying. And as the host of this and the creator of FOPE, if you don't like what I'm saying, then get the hell off my damn channel, bro. Straight like that. We talking about 14 years and whatever in effect with not just this channel, other channels. And our main channel got shut down. We had 2 main channels got shut down like 10 years ago. You know, we lost one channel, had over 1,000 videos and lost all of it. We still trying to figure out how to try to get it back, begging YouTube. Classic shit. You know, but
shadow banning us, bro.
Yeah, we've been on Justin TV, we Daily Motion, all kind of different YouTube things, all man everywhere. But we're about information. Information is power, like Kathy Hughes says. Information is power. To the conscious or unconscious community, so I just say Kemet community, y'all don't want no parts of Naphtali or Oracle or Oracle Naphtali or Naphtali Oracle. Y'all want no parts of that. And I'm gonna do my best because listen, these so-called guys who talking about Northern Kingdom, all that, they done lost. They threw the flag in. They done lost. It's a wrap. A lot of these guys that was talking a lot of shit, I don't even see them in the camps anymore. They left, right? Because they kept researching and found out the same shit I found out. It was all a lie. Okay, but so now we're gonna continue that. We're not gonna take the noose off of certain organizations. ISBK one in particular, and now we're going to put another noose around Kemet, and we're gonna start at the top of their shit, which is Jabari and his wife. This is why I had the sisters, because they can deal with her on a scholarly level, intellectual level, right? Academia level, right? So at the end of the day, she stands no chance against my sisters here at all. And if she can't take the heat, because Oracle and Naphtali going to come with some shit, you can't take the heat, get out of here.
Well,
you know? So I'm gonna give everybody a close statement.
Why we got Jabari in there? Why don't we just let the 2 women debate? Are you
Well,
trying to draw
I was
Jabari out?
told behind closed doors.
That's what you want to do?
All right, I'll just tell it. I was told behind closed doors that she is not up for it because I guess jumped. I feel like it might be jumped or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not about that. You know, she wouldn't mind doing it, you know, a team debate, and that's fine too, you know. But I don't think she want to take on E1 and Sisters 101 because
yeah, well, why don't you know? I mean, it was supposed to be a debate with the Commission and Jabari. Why don't Oracle and Commission go against the Jabari so they don't have no excuse?
No, I'm not going to tag team that. It's Naphtali and Oracle right now. We can bring Commission another time. Right now, it's Naphtali and Oracle against them 2.
Well, everybody looking for Jabari because we've been setting up behind the scenes.
Well, we want Jabari White to go up against the sisters. We got 2 sisters over here that's powerhouses to slam the door on her ass.
Yeah, see me, can I say something? Like, I don't have patience. I don't.
You don't have,
Jabari is long-winded, and
that's what I'm saying. You don't want to fool with
I
him.
like to do things short and sweet. Like, I understand, like, some people, I understand sometimes the debates, they last for like hours and hours and hours. I don't have patience for that.
Yeah.
I don't want to dance with them. I want to go in, make my point clear, them get their point across, and that's it. Like, I don't, because I know Sinetta is going to want to make a show. He's going to want to make his money. I'm not doing all that. Show me your methodology. Show me how you arrived at this conclusion. Show me what was gained and what was lost. And if you can't, goodbye, period. That's as simple as it gets. It's not long and drawn out. It's not surgical. I swear it's not.
And what it is, but you
I speak 2 different languages. I can show you how things are changed. In some things, the subject is moved. The verb is in the beginning and the subject is in the middle. Like, I can show you. They can't even do that. That's not a debate. You know, like, it's not a debate.
Well, they claim, they say,
and that's
they
probably
claim,
why
they say
take
that
it so long
she speak
to set it up.
They saying that Jabari wife speak Magneta. That's what they say.
I don't believe
She
it.
don't speak shit. She's speaking English.
Hold on.
For
She
what
don't
dynasty?
speak what? Hold on. Oh, JJ. She don't speak what?
She not speaking shit. She's speaking English. She using
Hell, over
English
there instigating.
alphabets. She's speaking English, man. Get the hell out of here.
What dynasty are they speaking it from? You know
What
what I'm saying?
exactly?
Yeah, I hit them with that all the time, man. Come on, man. Stop playing with us.
And language is auditory. You learn language through auditory. You have to learn how to pronounce it. So who taught you that?
Jabari,
You don't learn language on the page. You learn it from hearing it.
Bring her.
I will leave no crumbs. Nothing in my wake. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Man.
Nah,
they need some new debaters over there, man. Cause they running out of. I mean, same people gonna just go keep getting beat up.
Out here in whatever community that's dealing with Neph and Oracle, especially Oracle on this topic right here, ain't happening. Ain't happening.
Look, we got comedic killers over here. We got two sisters that's comedic killers, and then over in the Lions, then we got Kamisha and Takori. Y'all in some trouble. Y'all in some trouble.
I'm gonna take all these feathers. Give me these feathers. Give me these honks, and go put it right back where it belongs. And that's it. It's time for a new hustle.
Right.
Sick of them hustling people, hustling dead people. Really?
Dead people, Oracle?
Hustling dead people.
Wait a minute. Y'all know Jabari was talking to mummies. Yeah, I remember he was
But I
talking
thought in the 39th confession that you couldn't even be around or desolate the ancestors' bodies. So how you talking to mummies and how you going to museums amongst dead bodies and all that? Wouldn't that be against your ancestors?
Hey, Prince, hold on, Prince.
Number 39.
Hey, Prince, hold on. I'm gonna stay on another 5 minutes. Put the link in the room. I hate people who talk shit on the comment board won't come face the sister right here, right now.
Who talking?
Who is this? No, she's teaching the script, not the language. Stop it. Okay. You said
even better.
He's talking about his wife, Jabari's wife. She's not teaching the language.
Even better.
Well, come on here and talk about it. Shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sis.
I never heard her speak the language at all, so I don't know where that.
Well, hold on. I did. She tried to speak it one time when the dude with the spider was kicking Jabari ass, and she tried to come in there and save him. I saw the shit. So come on here, bro.
Hey, I mean, you know what? But that was a victory.
Obviously, you watch her because you say she's not teaching this, and it's rare that you see her. Maybe once or twice in 5 years on Sarnetta. So where the hell you hear about her teaching unless you learn it from her? So come on
she's
here.
reading the scrolls.
Tahuti was my chess piece, y'all, when I took him over there because Tahuti believed that those guys are real. He believed that they were real. Like we believe that Yahweh is real. He believed that they was real. So I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't never heard no Kemetic say this. And to come to find out and doing them in them older priesthoods in Kemet, they really thought them guys were real. They would, and then they would actually invoke them into a statue and shit, and then they would carry them around, and then the people would ask this statue, which the God is invoked in for favors and blessings, bro. So they can just cut it out with all this. It's just a principle bullshit. Because they didn't believe that because they trying to get into the afterlife.
No, they believe that they were real. They were actually, what they did was these guys really existed as human beings, and then later on they deified them because the ancient Cometians believed that the spirits or the Qanath could be isolated with their animate objects, such as rocks and stuff. That's where the concepts of tombstones and all that type of shit come from. Because they was into all that type of cyclopean and building. But my question to them is, I thought y'all taught all this 42 confessions of Mayat or 42 negative confessions of Mayat. You're breaking the most, oh my gosh, ain't y'all desolating and desecrating the bodies of your ancestors? Because of the simple fact that the Europeans took your ancestors and put them in a cage or a chest, a glass chest, a glass box, and displaying your ancestors all over. That's not showing, when you go into the museums, Jabari, that's not showing you that Kemet is a prestigious society. What it's showing is that Kemet, that all the images are showing that they are a trophy of conquest by Europeans. When they showing you all that shit, that's a trophy of conquest. that they conquered Kemet, just like they got the bones or the skull with Geronimo. I think recently they just gave it back. Yale University drinking out of his skull and all that shit.
Yeah.
Them skull and bones on it. Them dudes don't know what they're
That's what we're
doing.
gonna do. What we're gonna do right now, Don P.
What
60,
number was that, Mighty Hebrew, that you said?
Don P. I'm gonna give you 60. JJ 10,000, and then Oracle. I'm giving everybody 2 minutes to say 2, 4, 6, 8. That means 8 minutes. Don P, you go up first, and then I'm JJ Prince, and then Oracle. You get the last say. Anything you want.
Elder, I appreciate the 10,000, but the 7,000 is sacred to me. It has a
No doubt. You're worth more than that to me. I mean, I got you. I feel you.
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. For whatever I did tonight to upgrade my numbers. They always trying to put a negative by there. They be hating, man. But thank you.
7 is completion, but 10 is like 10. Hey, 7 is completion, but 10 is like a fist, bro. 2 fists, 5 and 5, too. You know what I mean?
Man, I had that captain running, shaking his damn, shaking in them damn rhinestone.
He was he was shaking it. No, he was shaking in his Mahyman. He was shaking his Mahyman, right? You know.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Don P. We got 2. We going out. Don P. You start first because it's well met. It's 2:47, and I got.
Yeah, it's late, man. But hey, these witch hours. Sometimes we got to be up with them and watch them. Yeah, they be up.
Go ahead, Don P. You got 2 minutes, and please, brothers, just keep it 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I appreciated the 2 thumbs up and twist photos that y'all was showing of.
Oh, go ahead, man.
But
wow.
But y'all got the knowledge. So I really one day I want to get into Amen, and y'all can help me understand Amen, because you know how they close out their prayers. Help me understand that.
Yeah, I can help you. I can definitely help you understand that real quick. It's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, I hear people saying that. The word that they're confusing in Hebrew is called Kaman. Anybody, this is basic Hebrew. Aman is pronounced Amen in Hebrew. In the abstract translation, it means faith. It has the same root word as Amuna, different words like that. But when you actually study the concrete of Amen, it's faith in one's nationality. The word Aman or Amen and Aman is 2 different words. Yes, they're similar in sound, but they're not the same. The Hebrew word that's the same for the Egyptian word Aman, it's Kaman. The root word for that word is calm, which you get ham, which means hot or heated. You see what I'm saying? Because this specific tribe would live closer to the equator. So you got the Hebrew word Kaman, and then you got the Hebrew word Amen. That's 2 different words. And that's where a lot of them Afrocentric scholars will bump their head to a person that know Hebrew. Just like they try to tell you the word Israel goes back to Isis, Ra, El. All this stuff is pseudo. That goes back to 1966, Jordan Maxwell, who was a CIA agent. He came up with them concepts. That is not historical. Just like the word Aman and Amen, that's 2 different words. Even though they sound, what they did, I'm gonna tell you what they did, Elder. They seen the word A-M-E-N for Amen Ra. And then they seen the A-M-E-N in the Bible, not understanding that's just an English translation for the word Amen, which is spelled A-H-M-A-Y-N. That's 2 different words. That's all that's saying. They took an English word and they created this pseudo understanding that their word, the Hebrew word Amen, goes back to the Egyptian Aman.
Yeah,
that's false. That's totally false.
I have
That's
to add
totally false.
something as well. We have to remember a lot of the linguists that created these Medu Neta languages and these so-called offshoot languages, the linguists were German. You're going to find that a lot of these words are similar because the linguists were German. You got Heru. What does Heru sound like? Think about it. Another god. Heracles. It's the same shit because the same people created that language. Has nothing to do with an Egyptian. The linguists were German.
Damn. Heru, Hercules. Ain't that something? They always trying to talk about we Zeus and Jesus and all this. And
Right.
As soon as you bring up German,
dealing with Greek mythology.
as soon as you bring up German, my antenna goes up because who are these people now? And so you know what I love about the Most High, and this is what I was going to say. And I got an idea, and I want to run it by Qanath. I'm going to give you a call, Qanath, because I think that because I'm listening to these brothers and sisters that I haven't seen before, and I would love to know their channels. So I got an idea. So I'm going to talk to you about it.
No doubt.
And it's nothing big deal. It's nothing big. It's not like something that's already not in place, but we need to leverage it because hey, we can't all be specialists in everything. And they're killing it. They're killing it. So, you know, it's like I'm gonna ask y'all this because this is kind of really what's relevant and really what's going on. What do you think about Khazaria 2.0 that's going on right now?
Is that a new? What's that, brother? Is that like a new COVID thing?
That's no. That's called the war over your head, sister. Yes, brother. They're trying to go back. That's where they want to build the third temple. They want to take back the land that they owned. Historically, they owned, not the land they were squatting on. Now they want to go back to the land that they actually was on, and they want to build their thing in the third temple and all that, bruh. But Putin's like, you out your damn mind.
Okay. Well, I mean, I ain't really got much to say. Is we gonna just stay on? We gonna stay on these on these people's neck? You know what I mean? These putting out this false information, and then when you present it to them, I mean, if y'all are the home of the truth, why run away from it? Why would start with the ad homs and all this and worrying about people's personal life? We dealing with the information, but this is what I ask you, PK resorts to when you catch them in the corner. You know, I catch them all the time. It might be 10 against 1, but by the time the end of the couple of hours, we went back and forth. I got one trapped in the corner. You hear me? That's how I do them. I'm used to 4 or 5 coming at me. So if y'all do, Sister Oracle, when you do go on that channel, be prepared. They're gonna try to jump you. That's just part of the territory. That's just part of the territory. Or somebody will come in and try to save somebody.
We're gonna do it differently. We're gonna do it differently. Yeah, but
okay. Well, I'm just if he gonna act like that, then ain't no use if he, you know, unless you built for that. But yeah,
I'm not worried.
If he say he gonna do it differently, then and he trying to change, then hey, all power to him, bro. But I know when I was going over there, I'm always battling 2 and 3 of them. I got, and that's been for years, bro. We don't never get fair treatment over there. That's real. But
my question is this: do you really think you're gonna hurt the Oracle or Naphtali's feelings?
No.
No.
I don't know. I never, you know.
They gonna need they men for me because I'm not gonna spare no feelings, no feathers, no nothing.
So why is he not putting up? Why is he not putting the power up against a woman? Why? I mean, I would like to see her debate a woman.
Because she'll get her feelings hurt.
Because see, she want an excuse to debate a man. Oh well, you know, that was a man. So
I don't want to get on her. I don't want to. I'm not gonna do that.
She'll get her feelings hurt.
It's the truth, though, bro. I mean,
it's true. It's true.
Bro, come on, they can't be that sensitive.
We can talk about her, but I don't want to call her name because I'm gonna be honest with you. I would love to see.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but, last time I tried to get involved in that,
I'm more so bent on Jabari wife because this Egyptologist stuff is creeping in our community for who knows how long. I remember being a teenager and learn a lot about this stuff, you know, and actually it has not grown. Saul Nutt is basically the only one pushing, and that guy you showed
King Shama Rabbar, whatever. Like I said, he got more He got more temples than any of them dudes, man. They
No,
got them temples all over the
no.
United
He got
States.
more balls around his neck than anybody ever seen in my
Hey,
life.
you know what?
So
Qanath
we're
is
gonna
right though.
close it
I don't
out.
know. Hey, I don't know.
Hey, JJ,
Qanath
you
is right.
hold on, Don. You finish it because look, hey bro, I'm tired. You finish JJ and let
Yeah, I'm done, man.
Prince
Shout
get
out to the
in.
Lions Den, man. Shout out to Black Jesus Ministry. You did an excellent job to me, like I said. And when y'all do deal with us on the 12 tribes, y'all gonna have to come with some genetics, bro.
No, they can't
You
do
know,
it. They can't.
that's what I mean. The Gorilla Hebrew, like, well, I'll debate the 12 tribes, but we
No, they
can't deal with
won't.
genetics.
No, he'll debate anybody but us. Trust that. Prince, go ahead, man. And let Oracle close it out.
Mighty Hebrew.
All right, go ahead, Oracle. Oracle, go ahead. You can
Is the
close it
Mighty
out.
Hebrew going?
I think he might have stepped off. He's on mute. Hey, he's not answering right now, so he must be on mute. Most I will tomorrow. But yeah, go ahead. You can speak on what we talk about Northern Kingdom. You can speak on this conversation I want y'all to have, or whatever you like to say. And you got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Tonight was a good presentation. Naphtali brought out a good presentation, and everybody is correct about the Northern Kingdom. Those people are not Israel, not even in the slightest sense. In the situation with Jabari and his wife, I feel bad for him. For his, he's probably more prepared than his wife. I would hate to embarrass her, but you're a bunch of lying niggas, period. And that's what it is. And I have no shame in saying it. Until you can show me a scroll and you can break it down and show me the Kemetic tongue to the Greek to the whatever the Persians were speaking to the Latin, and how you get from the Latin to the English, and show me what was gained and what was lost, you're gonna have to hang up your feathers and your unks, and y'all gonna have to go do something else. Period. Because I'm an NG career. You come over here, I'm not gonna hold no punches, and I'm not gonna dance with you, and I'm not gonna talk sweet to you. Period. I'm not. I don't have patience for it. Let him talk to Naphtali. She's very patient, not me.
It's all good, no doubt.
All right, brother. You need to get, and you need to get some more women debaters, bro. You better go out there and recruit, because we got a bunch of women that's ready to get in the ring, and we want to see. It's more entertaining for me. I'd like to see a woman debate another woman. So now you're always trying to put your men against the women. Get some women debaters. Matter of fact, your main debater, put her up against a woman. But we know what happened last time when I tried to set that up. So I'm
And the
staying out
part
of that
two,
part.
she gonna have to hang her titties up.
That's
That's
what
a
I'm talking
wrap.
about.
Period.
I mean, ain't no biting no tongue when it comes to her. If she's a debater, get in the ring. This ain't being disrespectful. You claim that you're a good debater. Get in the ring and debate a woman. That's what we want to see.
Her too. She gonna have to hang her titties up.
So with that being said, hey, FOPE is in the building, and Lions Den, we coming for all that. We coming for all this fake doctrine that y'all got out here, and we just displayed tonight over here, and when we went on the road on Player Down Shift TV, y'all don't want the smoke, y'all don't want the fire, and JT lit it up tonight, y'all. Go back and watch. He had dudes shaking. Real talk.
But wait, y'all, didn't her and Naphtali have a debate?
Yeah, Naphtali won.
But it was over there. See, that was saying we got to
She
share the
still
wealth.
won hands down. The comment section even said she won over there, hands down.
But if you put up a poll, you're gonna lose over there. So that's why he needs judges.
Well, we talking behind the scenes because it can't go all the way down like that. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be some judges, man.
Yeah.
Or if it ain't, our people gonna lose every time, and we don't want to just let them keep putting out that false narrative, because his people in the audience, they don't pay attention. They just troll when it's one of our turn to come up and debate. They're not listening. They just want to make fun, and the Israelites, they not there to learn. His audience is not there to be educated. But if we get some proper judges there, they ain't gonna have no choice. But okay, we got some good judges, all from different sides. is fair. And so another called me today. Said, "You think Black Jesus won or lost?" I said, "He won." He said, "Well, my poll saying different." I said, "Well, bro, your poll, I be in the audience. They're not paying attention. So if we're gonna be doing this, let's do it right." I yield the floor.
No doubt. All right, so I'm gonna say most high bless. Prince, you still there? Last word, if you can still hear me. If not, then I'm gonna close it out.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yeah.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead, bro. Prince, go ahead. Got 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Hallelujah. First and foremost, I give all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers, Avgam, Yitzchak and Yaakov, those striving for righteousness' sake. I say to the family, Shalom Aleichem. It's an honor and a privilege once again to be on F.O.P.E. Israelites. I just pray to the Most High that He continues to bless F.O.P.E., Lions Den, Article, Sister Naphtali, Israelites all over the world, sevenfold for righteousness' sake. Like JJ said best, you know, the thing is, it's like this, like we just have to come together. We have to Voltron it up. You know what I mean? We have to support each other platforms, our mission, whatever we're doing. We have to look at things now from a sovereign nationalistic perspective. And if you notice, this is what the Most High has been pushing. Me and you, Elder Qanath, we've been talking this for years, since back in the days when, you know, out in DC on your, you know, in your living room at your house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you can still look that up today. Matter of fact, that's a classic and thousands of people watched it. And
you want to play it? If you can find it, you can play it. If you want to, hey, look, hey, Prince, if you can find it, we can play it.
I know what.
Real quick.
No, it's on your. Oh man, that's I gotta dig in the crates. What I will do, what I do want to do is do it.
It's called
it's 7 parts. It's 7
FOPE
parts.
freestyle. No, it's called FOPE freestyle, something like that. Type that in.
Oh, that's what it's called.
Yeah, FOPE freestyle. Put that in, and we'll play it, and we'll close it out. FOPE freestyle.
Yeah,
You or
can have somebody have it there. Have it. No, have. I'm not at my computer. Have JJ do it because I'm on my iPhone.
Freestyle. Is JJ still here? Yeah, FOPE freestyle. Look that up, and then we'll play it. But go ahead, Prince. Close out.
Yeah, but like I was saying, like at the end of the day, people have to weigh the substance of people's thoughts. And you have one side. I just need everybody to see this when this debate where our co-team do take place with the other side. You know what I'm saying? You have to weigh out where is practical for this day and time for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to philosophize, but at the end of the day, if that philosophizing has no material substance that can get us land, that can create self-autonomy, government, if it doesn't create generational wealth, you know, things that we need as a military, whatever the case may be, when we talking about being sovereign nationals as Hebrew Israelites. What I'm saying to the family, be mindful when you watch that side, because it's very biased over there. It just is. And I've said that even when I used to go back and forth on that show. You know what I'm saying? I used to tell that side, like, yo, y'all have a very biased view of looking at things. So to make a long story short, I just thank y'all that Israel has been preserved all over. And I ask y'all to bless everyone on this panel tonight, whatever, any type of things you may be going personal or national with the chat. I ask the Most High to bless all y'all families. Hallelujah. And everybody have a blessed Pesach HaKak Matzah. If you already did it, may y'all bless your efforts and also your season of understanding of the Pesach, and ask y'all to bless ours and those that are doing it this weekend. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Most High bless. JJ, was you able to find that? Because I can't put it up on my screen, man. That's that was bad. It's called FOPE freestyle. You know, but at the end of the day, man, Most High bless everybody that attended the live tonight. The haters, you know, keep hating. Real talk, really, keep hating. I mean that. from the top, bottom, side, inside my heart. Keep hating it if you want to hate. But the people are looking for some understanding because we'll have all of it, man. Most High bless you too. We're looking forward to the discussion with Jabari and his wife. We definitely looking forward to a discussion with PK. If not, then the heck with it. They don't want to mess with me. From my understanding, they rather deal with everybody else other than me. I think that's a major mistake they making. So that's fine. So we're going to move forward. I guess JJ couldn't find it. I'm not going out with no music. I just say Most High bless everybody, man. Stay encouraged, stay strong. Truth say this is the day the Lord made. Let us be glad and rejoice in it. Keep your heads up, 10 toes to the ground. Stand strong for the fight. And love your brethren. Love your sister. Take care of your family. Most High bless everybody that watched. Most High bless the comment section. Most High bless Star, Lima, One Love, everybody in the chat. The moderators, keep it moving, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. See y'all soon. Star, Lima. Most High bless all of y'all, man. Don P, Oracle, Prince Charlene Dean, JJ, 7,000, 10,000. With that.
We want a back chat party.
Listen to that. You see that? Oh, man. I'm going to give us 10 minutes back check party. Most High bless all of y'all, man. I'm ending the show. Before the back check party, wait till I close it all the way so don't say nothing until I know I'm off the air. Shalom.